camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we return to our first playthrough of Clair, Obscur Expedition 33. We're on day 5 of our own expedition. Last stream, a lot of major developments happened, and it just, I don't know, it feels like we just started the game, but I looked at our game time, and it says we have like 20-something hours. Now, I think we're like halfway through. Main story-wise, that is. But, you know, we have been taking our time doing some side content, talking to all the NPCs, so we definitely padded that playtime. But we're in no rush. My worry is that after last stream, when will it feel appropriate to do side content? Because yeah, I was thinking about it yesterday. I was thinking, man, we probably should have done side content before things escalated that quickly in the story. So now it feels like, when will we do side content? It feels like we're so focused on the end now because there's a clear goal, there's a clear villain. Well, from our perspective at least. And it would just seem kind of off to go gallivanting around. So it feels like the gestural part, where everything is so lighthearted and whimsical and fantastical. That feels like the time when I should have done side content. So we'll see. Vivi, hello, welcome in. How you doing? I just saw a certain someone's trailer. I did not expect the French. Maybe they got inspired by Expedition 33 and they were like, Now, they probably had it already in mind because Hugo reminds me of the author of Les Miserables. You know, similar themes as well. Justice, inequality, revolution, and stuff like that. So I guess he was coded to be French originally. I'm not surprised. While I believe Lycon was Spanish coded. Alright, let's go. Wait, is there a new main story or did you just catch up? Because I can't... Oh no, I haven't been doing... I have 2 events I haven't done. I haven't done the flowers and I haven't done the food delivery thing with Nicole. So I have to get on that when I have time. But yeah, the last MSQ I remember, yeah, was really focused on Hugo and Lycon. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Especially the part when certain characters get tied up. No context there. I think I need to change Seal's hair. It's too neat. Yo, 33 months, Vanwa. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Hi there.
Always great to have you, Vanwa. Hope you've been well. Can I believe it's almost been 3 years? Wow. What a journey this has been. And you all make it worth it. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. It helps us commission artists for the stream and help support the channel. Thank you so much. What were you saying? Oh, I don't know. I was just like ruminating about how I still have some events to finish in ZZZ, and that I'm pretty sure you enjoyed certain characters getting tied up for reasons. I don't know if you're at that part yet, but you did see it in the video. Yeah, time. Where did it go? Wow. Well, the show must go on. Vintage baguette. Seal's hair is nice with the bangs. Yeah, it's like nobody really got some, like, we have Obscur. This seems like it's not a, it's like our only non-joke alternate outfit. Double braid. Nah, this is post Gustav morning, so let's go rebellious for a bit. I like that in the cutscenes.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Opposite thing with them. Honestly, I can see why you like them together. But you have the opposite thing with them, so you can't imagine them together? Like you with Asher Evelyn being like sort of sisters, like brothers. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like a lot of people like shipping Asher and Evelyn, but for some reason, Asher and Evelyn are very much like sisters to me. I think it's because the comment of Astra, or was it Evelyn, where they saw themselves, Astra and Evelyn, in us, Belle and Wise. So for me, that like flipped the switch that, oh, okay, it's like a sisterly sibling love. But Hugo and Lycon, I don't know. For me, I can see that. I can see where it can go either way. Of course, there are those sickos who ship Bell and Wise, but we're not gonna go there. That's ugh. I don't know why people would do that. Zen, thank you for being here and thank you for lurking. Monaco Station. Is that where we're supposed to go?
Not too high, but yeah, there's usually snow.
Fantastic.
She likes snow.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings.
Oh.
It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
That's true.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, like as someone who isn't like me, I'm not from a place that has winter or the seasons. So to me, snow is whimsical and fantastical and yay, snow. But having experienced like winter as well, it's like I can see why some people hate winter. And winter is deadly as well if you're not prepared.
My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow.
Husband.
I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
Do you want to spend time with Seal? Yes. This is for relationship ranks, right? Verso approaches Seal, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Like what?
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
No, you're right. When I say thinking it's better to stay mysterious. What the hell? I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Was not being Yabayan and making jokes about Hugo being a persona character. Oh yeah, because of the shadow inside each one of us and the whole masks and everything, right? Like we can tell that they love their inspirations. They're using the literal term Phantom Thieves, and they make jokes about stealing people's desires and hearts and whatnot. So yeah, that's totally like I am thou and thou art I. But it's just so funny with the Bang Boo. It's like I couldn't take it seriously. Like evil Bang Boo. Okay. Oh, what is that noise? Oh, zoomies. Jun Fukuyama voices him in JP. Yeah, I have some friends who are huge fans of this Fukuyama. They affectionately call that Seiyu Fukujun. I'm not sure who else he voices. I'm not familiar with his work. I just know that, oh, he also played some vampires, I think. Some anime vampires or vampire likes.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories.
For some reason, I kind of guess Seal. Stories and stories. It's like, what did you have for dinner as a story? But what did you have for dinner when your parents were arguing in the back room? Kind of story. I don't know.
You first.
Leluc, there we go. You stumbled upon indie persona-like that combos it with Gravity Falls style setting. Ooh, Indiana Jones with a dash of persona. And Gravity Falls is not something I've watched, so I cannot see the comparison there. But in Indiana Jones persona-like. So instead of like phantom thieves, you're like phantom archaeologists? Historians? Alright, I'm gonna load this up. Bloomtown. Ooh. Ah, okay. So it's like kids in a town with mysterious secrets. Cool, cool. That's the Gravity Falls part, right? Yeah, there. Stranger Things persona like. Bunch of kids going on urban fantasy adventures. Doing okay, Vivi. Had a good dinner. Got my coffee. Waiting for it to kick in. And excited to continue this story. Hope you had an awesome week. Weekend. Alright, let's listen to Seal's story. Okay, wait, Verso. What story do we want to hear about Verso? Something unusual, strange wonders and mysteries. Something epic, full of battle and danger. I like wonders and mysteries.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, hmm?
What?
Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade.
No!
No. Tell me something dark.
What?
And melancholy. And personal.
Oh, our choice didn't matter. It's just, she wants dark and melancholy. And personal. What is an Ita bag? I don't know why I immediately thought of body pillow. What is an Ita bag? Your head hurts from playing too long? Oh, get some rest, Vivi. Playing too hard. But worth it. Rest well so you can play some more.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
Yeah, that's what Seal wants.
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
We don't get to hear the details. Verso and Seal spend the next few minutes arguing whether Seal should also share. Seal continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Is Seal also a coincidental name based on the way she attacks? Her scythe slashy pattern reminds me of Seal from Honkai Star Rail. Verso and Seal's relationship grows a little bit. I wanted to hear the details. But fine. Keep your secrets then. Itabag is a bag that's filled with anime merch of your fave character. Oh, that's so cool. I have to guess this. Who is Vivi's favorite anime character that they would get an Itabag for? And what kind of merch is within? These dark and mysterious questions. Because you know how wild anime merchandise can get. They head back to the others.
How far up the mountain?
Not too hard. Oh, right.
No.
And just as...
Oh, my husband.
Yeah.
Ah, HSR.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades.
Aww.
We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Alright, spend time with Luna. Luna intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire. What is
Why
with this
are you
music?
allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
I'm still thinking about the HSR character.
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
Probably a Dan Hung eat the bag. But there's so many candidates. Alright then, just your good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina. Oh right, because they didn't have Lumina converters.
No need. I got it.
What?
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that.
Trust works both ways.
Okay.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
Wow. Bargaining.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
We don't get the details either. Luna spends some time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive, which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Luna is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. I wonder what this will lead to. When the interrogation is over, they go back to the others.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Oh, Monoko's gestural.
Monoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
That was sad.
What was?
Yeah.
You were sad.
Why?
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
Well, not just her, but... yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah. I do.
Okay. We're sad.
She reminds me of someone.
Who? Mael?
Who? Mael?
Have I met her before?
Oh no, we were sorry, Seal is the one... He knew about the water thing.
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
Hmm?
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Oh, well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Humanity in a nutshell.
Right, so maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
Are we talking about like the people in the Old People's Council with the dark adult Mael with a mask?
You're so very wise.
It,
You know, that almost makes sense to me.
It's okay if you don't understand, Verso. You're still wise to me.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
SK and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. I wonder if we get an indicator of when we can advance our relationship. They talk a bit more nonsense before going back to the others.
That was sad.
Yeah,
You were thinking
and not just her.
one.
Yeah.
Do we know anything? No. Okay, we're at level 8. Let's keep Medalum up. Oh, I know, we're level 9 now. I saw Ponder interact with the journal somehow. Is it here? There we go. Right in the journal of Gustav's apprentices. I would have thought Mael would continue this. It is Mael, okay. It's just the prompt is from... yeah. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Mael heads back. Let's remember the current objective. Recruit Monoko, Verso's best friend, at his station in the mountains. I thought SK was your best friend. Let's check up on the others before heading out. Group huddle. Mael quietly approaches Luna, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustav.
Hey,
Hey,
I didn't mean...
I already forgot what she said.
it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
feel everything. And I let it burn inside me. When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going. To make sure I continue.
Oh no.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah. I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How does chroma make that happen?
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh no.
And I don't think anyone else does either.
Don't tell the kids.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
I'm actually surprised there is no like auto for the text. So we have to set our own pacing with the dialogue. Mael and Luna spend more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Deals low single target damage, one hit, uses weapon's element, increases damage each cast. So as the fight goes on, I guess. Yeah, there'd be one berserk slash. No, I wanted to save for this. Ah, seal is the one we didn't check. Cleanses an ally of their status effects, propagates the target's buff to all allies. Let's save up for the level 10 skills. More checking up on the others. Let's go. Or is it going to be a repeat? Ooh, okay. We got a backlog of stuff.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
Good question.
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
Getting closer.
It wasn't logical. But parts of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paint just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
Oh, she withdrew her
Hey,
hand. Nice
I knew my
details.
parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
Mm.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
So
Making
French.
friends is thirsty work.
And subtle details like that really, when motion capture really brings the most out of the performance, right? At least these details that we sometimes miss in the acting and the direction. So many subtle cues that are lost if we don't have. Neon, thank you for the Prime sub. 9 months. We now have a Twitch baby. I have another Twitch baby to take care of. Better Tofu, welcome in. Thank you for the Twitch sub, Neon, and hope you're able to catch that nice little scene between them. I was just admiring the detail that the motion capture work went into in terms of, their hand, CL wanted to hold hands, and their hands were together. Luna was thinking about it. Then when it was brought up, she withdrew her hand, and then it's nice. The body language was very nice there. I really appreciated that. So Neon Rune, welcome in. Neon Rune is one of my absolute favorite streamers on the platform, streaming every Friday. Safe for work, cozy, comfy energy. The best way to wind down your week on Twitch. She's been playing Little Kitty Big City, being a menace to society, but in a cuddly way. What even is that, Tofu? Tofu has like an interesting selection of these emotes that Tofu's prepared for any situation. And also coming in is Ditzy. We've been on Twitch for years now, but it's only just like yesterday that we met. Ditzy is also full of awesome, cozy, creative vibes. Been playing a lot of Minecraft and apparently been playing RimWorld these days. RimWorld, that's the kind of base simulator, societal simulator. I remember being overwhelmed by that game, but yeah, so many things can happen on RimWorld. Expect the unexpected. Also, they have awesome emotes, hand-drawn by themselves. Neon and Ditzy are creative people. They create their own emotes. So, if you like their emotes, go check them out. On top of the awesome streamer energy that we have there. Welcome in, everyone. We just started, actually, and we were talking to everyone. Got some relationship levels up. Got some nice character moments between them. And okay, our backlog is done. So we have to remember to camp every once in a while. So now we're going to go back to the main story. And I don't know when we're going to do side content. As I was saying at the very beginning of the stream, we reached that point, and now, you know, Ponder also went through it, so I think we're all on the same page relatively. I feel like the gestural arc was a time we should have done side content, but, well, now shit's serious. We have a clear goal. Let's go to sleep and get to work. But I forgot the objective. What is it? Recruit Monaco versus best friend at his station in the mountains. Go to sleep. Colony builder. That's the genre we can call it. Yeah, I was so intimidated by the steep learning curve. But my friends swear by it. Because it's like a... Let's give them a moment.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just what...
Drowning in our own sadness.
These two edgelords.
Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there. At the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine.
What?
You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
Oh, 33.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Come on. Everything was a disaster. Relationship level increased. Oh, automatic. Okay. Is he still budget Clive or has he grown on you? No, Verso's Verso. Like I told myself earlier, yeah, I'll call him Verso. He's not Clive. But they share positive qualities that I like about Clive. So, yeah, you know, he's he means well. He reminds you of Clive as an emotionally vulnerable and empathetic man as well. And Ben Starr helps because he has a good voice and he does a good performance. But yeah, actually I don't know. He doesn't. We don't know anything about his backstory aside from him being an Expedition Zero. But I'm trying to separate him from. You're not Discount Clive. I will give you a chance. You're not Gustav 2.0. I will give you a chance. And these little scenes helped me, actually. We were just going through the scenes, and they front loaded the interactions with Verso, with the rest of the cast, and with SK, and yeah, he is like Gustav, but a broodier Gustav. So he's his own person, and yeah, he has been growing on me with these scenes. Ben Starr is a meme lord who plays edgelords apparently. Verso fits Ben Starr a bit more because Verso is funny. Yeah, actually, Verso. Well, yeah, Clive was actually now that you mention it. Yes, they both had traumatic events happen to them, but Clive remained broody, and understandably because of what happened with his brother, he felt responsible. He carried that with him for decades. And he really needed to be pulled out of that lack of self-worth and stuff. So he was on his own journey as well. Verso, I really don't know anything about him yet, but he seems to be a genuinely kind person who has learned so much because he was open to relationships. He made friends along the way, lost a lot of friends, but because of that, we can believe that he has this perspective that the party currently lacks, because he's seen all the expeditions go through up to now. So it's a nice way to round out the lack of not knowing, and yet he's still keeping us in the dark. He's still keeping us in the dark. He's not totally revealing everything to us. And narratively, sure, they don't want to reveal everything yet, but also I can believe why he would do that. Because he's been through so much, and because he has a outsider, greater perspective of what's going on, I think he's handling that information. But given the performance that Ben Starr is giving, I implicitly trust him. That he kind of knows what's best in terms of what to reveal right now. Because he's had, as you said, 67 years of experience. So, relating it to like the analogy of elves, for example, their perspectives certainly change when it comes to dealing with humanity. And he's kind of he's a young elf. He's a young elf who's been through so much sadness. And, that's why the elves had the whole thing with the melancholy of the firstborn. They have had millennia of so much traumatic history that they just wanted to fade from the world. But anyway, the point is, I'm appreciating that he's kind of being in an advisory role. So, if Gustav was like big brother, Verso's kind of becoming like almost a dad. Where were we going with this? But yeah, I like that he injects humor as well. We didn't lose that because Gustav was also a source of humor for the team. You also swear by it. There's a lot of little things to learn about. We're talking about, I wanted to finish that thought about RimWorld. My friends were swearing by it because there's so many unexpected things that can happen. And it reminds me of Crusader Kings 3, where you can also get the most out of those unpredictable moments via roleplay. And what was the term I was thinking of? Emergent roleplay, emergent gameplay. I love that. Emergent storytelling. It's like it's your journey, and all your decisions would lead to certain outcomes, and it's your playthrough, and it feels very personal. It feels very real and organic, and I love that about these games. And I wish I could get into more colony simulators, but They do intimidate me. And as someone with ADHD, I just cannot handle, like, Stardew stressed me out. I know I should give it another chance, but the deadline stressed me out. I would miss so many things. I would not optimize each day, and I'd feel like I waste a day because I didn't do this thing. And I forget entire sections of the colony, and like, oh shit, that place is burning. I totally forgot to like install sprinklers there. So, and this is me coming from someone who played a lot of Sims and a lot of SimCity. Verso is kind of uncle coded. Yeah, you're right. Not father. You're right. Like cool uncle, the cool unmarried uncle. That's definitely it. That's the Verso energy that we have. Why is he an emote? That is definitely Verso. I could see Verso. There's no difference. Perfect way to put it, Neon Rune. He's the cool unmarried uncle, and thus does not replace Gustav. And he's different enough from Clive Frostfield that. And these short scenes, already kind of sold me on him. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to what he has to offer in terms of that 67 years of experience, knowing but keeping us in the dark, because he probably deems that some information is not helpful. So I'm also waiting for that tension to snap and explode when the party confronts Verso. I'm waiting for that moment when they confront him and saying, "Why didn't you tell us?" It's bound to happen. So what else is he keeping from us?
With SGA? That should be quick.
Thank you for the reminder. SK. Let's warm up, chat. Kind of went on yapping there. Thank you for the hydrate. That's to play multiplayers for. 2 brains to divide the attention more evenly. I can see that. Friends are powerful. The power of friendship. And you can delegate tasks, right? So I'll focus on these things, and my partner will focus on like the farm and stuff like that. That's a great way to. I totally forgot that you can play it co-op. Who's the squishiest? Okay, that's good.
Here we go.
Here's your card.
Bring it on.
Oh! Ah! No! Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Ready?
I saw your future.
Bonk.
Time to hit big. Okay.
Wow, they almost got us.
Marked.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Yay! The co-op is through mods. I think it's 2 and there's easy to set up. Oh, I thought Stardew Valley already had like built-in multiplayer. So you gotta mod it? Or is that RimWorld? Is RimWorld what you need to mod? In all base building games, I make my boyfriend get materials because all I want to do is build. And that's the perfect like setup. At least it's not the situation where both of you just want to build. Like, okay, who's gonna gather the resources? Me, not it. That is perfect synergy.
Lovely.
I feel like I've seen that fountain somewhere before. Oh, right, we have a mount. What's this? The painted world?
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
Oh yeah, human. Scared for a good deal, yeah. Sure. Plunging bob. And a French bob. Wasn't that Sophie's hairstyle? Wasn't that Sophie's hairstyle? What this? Danger! Painting workshop. It is the painted world. Whoa, the snow is so... Is that snow or just unpainted territory? The snow makes it look like an unpainted section of this world. Another merchant. You would have missed that. The only world where painting workshop is dangerous. Yep. Well,
An advantage.
imagine that. Hardcore painting. If you don't paint within the lines, you die. What? They should have clipped Neo. That'll get you. That'd probably get people to improve their painting very quickly. Why are there... There was a train. Probably a previous expedition who laid down the tracks. Interesting.
I am speed.
Or portions of the old world, because they did say that portions of the old world landed here. Part of France landed here. Old
I
Lumiere.
am speed.
I am speed! And it is Monaco Station after all. Oh my god, evil Bob Ross, right?
Follow
It
the
is,
tracks.
you fight
They'll lead us to Minoko.
Bob
True.
Ross's evil shadow.
Gustav would have liked to see that.
Aww.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running
Yeah, there.
throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running, yes.
Si- 65. The paintress is Bob Ross's evil twin. Yeah, the long-lost twin sister. We're developing some lore here, chat. That is now headcanon to me. Pretty.
Here we are. Minoko Station.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
Grand what? You've been putting on Bob Ross vids again when you're going to sleep? I'm out like 15 minutes. Really? You know, I actually have not watched... I've not watched an actual Bob Ross like thing. I only see it in memes and clips. Maybe I should try that out. I do have problems sleeping. 69 flag? Wow, he is blessed. I'm not sure if we also discovered it. I would have commented if I did. Did the devs intentionally hide flag 69 because they knew people would look for that and meme on it? Lo-fi is what helps you out. Yeah, I tried Lo-Fi Girl the Sleep playlist because there's a Lo-Fi Girl Sleep and a Lo-Fi Girl Study. The Sleep one has helped me a bit, but I sometimes feel weird when there's music playing in the background, which is weird because as a kid, I used to fall asleep with my like iPod on. I don't know, being an adult is difficult. Okay. You look fluffy. It's a grandest. They remind me of the Beast Tribe. The tribe. The New Zealand coded one. F14. Vanu. Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Yeah, because of the haka. And you know, all the clouds. Diablo sent the screenshot. Pretty out in the open. Oh, okay. We'll stumble upon it eventually. We're getting close, see? 65. I wonder if this is modeled after an actual train station.
What have we here?
Ooh. Yeah, I think in Paris, I could be wrong, it's been so long, but I think there is like an Art Deco inspired old-timey train station in Paris. This could be it. I guess. I mean, we did see the Arc de Triomphe. Well, in-game, they call it Monaco Station, but I'm pretty sure that's just the name of the gestural. Morocco. It was Morocco to me as well, but Monaco. Oh, I didn't notice there was a gestural sitting up there. But yeah, I have vague recollection of when I looked up at this. It's like I just had a vague recollection of when I was in Paris, and then someone pointed out and saying that is a train station from like 100 years ago. So it might line up with the Belle Epoque, which is like 1800. Late 1800s. Sorry, that's 200 years ago.
If Monaco's not here, that means...
Oh!
Slow as ever, mon vieux.
Rafiki?
Reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve.
It's another gravelly voiced person.
Obscur. Did Verso pull you into another adventure?
This is Ben Starr talking to Ben Starr.
New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
This music out of nowhere. Your boy? Yo, we're in Persona 5. Well, let's start with a perte.
Okay.
Wow.
He can turn into a Nevron.
What was that?
Here we go.
Harriet!
Oh, shit.
Do it.
You got a nice tune, but you got a lot of HP too. Ow!
Let's call the path.
Our perfection!
Look out! Not giving up.
I do not have a way to break. It's okay.
I've lived through worse.
Break, 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 break. Radiant slash.
It's away.
Doing anything.
Strike!
Oh, stressful.
I'll manage.
Fudge.
Target marked.
On you, CL.
I saw your future.
Not looking
I should have. Thankfully.
I've lived through worse. Here we go.
Try me.
Thankfully, he's not attacking the ones that would die in one hit. We're being rewarded for not healing.
Not giving up.
Get thrusted.
Full deck. Here's your card.
Watch out, Mael.
Oh, oh no! I spoke too soon! He heard us, chat. He heard us. She's dead. Stop it.
I've lived through worse.
God damn it. Yeah, he's like, oh. Being rewarded, huh? Reward this. Thanks for the clip. He did it just to spite us. He knew he was gonna lose already, so he was like, fine.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Thank you for the posture check.
Noko, you said Nevron?
It really does sound like Ben Starr, Monaco.
A stalact.
This is like Fallout New Vegas or Star Wars Clone Wars. It's just D. Bradley Baker talking to himself for 5 seasons. I'm still amazed though at D. Bradley Baker voicing all the clones. Like, that is amazing. For more than 5 seasons, or what, 7? They ended at 7 seasons or something? My god, legendary. A gruff man speaks to a gruff man. Sometimes I can do the gravelly voice, but not all the time. Gravel, vocal fry, etc. Let's pet the cat before that. Before we fight this boss that they're talking about, a stalact. Oh my gosh, wait. I'll take a picture first. Okay. You should see Maya. I'll show you a picture. You should see her right now. She looks so relaxed. It's comfort maxing. What a term. What a term. All right. Passion's also sleeping. Oh, Maya woke up. I present to you Hot Cat. Because hot dog, right? That's... Get it? Hot Cat? Thanks for the clips, Neon. Neon be out here clip farming again. Wait, phone shenanigans? What? Was that me revealing that I'm an old man? What? Should I have sent it digitally to myself and posted up on stream? I mean, the camera was there. I had my phone, so like, look at the photo. Thank you for the redeem, Neon. We have met our cat quota for the next hour. There was a skit with Geralt's VA? Oh, I think I saw that. Did not watch it though. I should look for it. Cockle, the guy who voices Geralt, also phenomenal. And it's one of those, he's one of those voice actors where he sounds so different when he speaks normally and when he speaks as Geralt. Dodo, welcome in. Hello. We just pet the cats and we're about to head into a fight at Monaco Station. Which always reminds me of Monaco, but we're nowhere near Monaco. Yay, we can get this. Medium single target, light damage, 5 hits at completion gains 1 rank. At A rank, plus 2 AP. Wasn't there a heist game called Monaco? The Gestrel's dead. The guard. No, the guard died! He was just meditating and being contemplative.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours.
Dude, I think
Defeat
Monaco
the
is Ben Star.
Stalat with your fearsome talents.
Right.
Wow, we're laughing, giggling. The guard is dead!
You're serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
This sounds like Final Fantasy music.
I'm ready.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
What are you keeping from
You
us,
didn't
Verso?
teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously
Oh, yeah.
impart my wisdom.
French Soken. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys are fans of... Well, clearly they're fans of Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy 14. And the fact that they're so aware of the current trends and memes and everything. Hell yeah, French Soken is one way to put it. You can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Cool, so our AP goes to something. High physical damage, 5 hits.
You can't escape.
Wow.
On me.
Ah! No, 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 no.
This will hurt.
Good enough. GG. The gradient attacks don't count as a turn. That's a good note. Does not count as a turn. We get free attacks for spending AP. Good deal. They found them on the internet and he wrote over 100 tracks. I am still shocked by that. 100 plus. So it's like every area has a different... Aside from the area music, each area has different battle music. It's like FF could never. Well, you know, that's to say quality over quantity. But so far, this is quality and quantity. Would be interesting to race through a train station, I suppose. Ah! What is that?
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Yay, we're worthy.
Jealous.
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
What? He's like a blue
He
mage.
transforms by collecting Neverun feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Makes sense.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for Old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only
Mael's
shot.
special.
This
She really is
your
special.
only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
Done.
Good.
Good.
Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
Oh, Nako's got a dream. Best
As a
merchant in the
responsible
world.
Parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to Old Lumiere.
Yeah, he could have offered us a quest like, no, I won't join you unless you do these 10 sub-quests. But no, you're like, there'll be a lot of fighting, Yeah, there will be a lot of fighting. Yeah. Ooh, we got someone in a beret. Okay, that's the continuation. Let's talk to the NPCs then. That is fun. I thought we were in like grim dark territory. This one of the scenes I was talking about that felt like a Ben Starr skit. They nailed it. Ben Starr just memeing with himself. Yeah, immediately endearing, this Monoko character. Also with this strange but powerful ability. Just need a Nevron leg and you transform into a Nevron. Okay, you guys were talking about during a bonus turn. Oh, so if you already get a bonus turn, so you can't like... Okay, a bonus turn is different than... Like, it's a bonus action is different from an action. Bonus turn from, for example, Mael's... If you attack and the enemy's defenseless, you play again. So that's a bonus turn. So within that round, it'll advance regardless of what you do. Okay. Verso Monoko scene. Definitely. Falling over laughing. That was a fun exchange. Feet. Sorry, not leg. Feet. Do you wish to play Monoko's tutorial? What? I was just talking about an interesting ability. I thought he was just going to be an NPC, but... You have a gestural member. What? He's a druid. Bestial wheel. Monoko skills move with the bestial wheel. Bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Ooh, spin the wheel. Monoko's starting skills are Chalier combo and Stalag punches. The bestial wheel is on heavy mask, therefore Stalag punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use Stalag punches to move the bestial wheel pointer 4 masks further. Okay. I understand. Use the glowy skill.
I'd love a dance. A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, wait. Is this guy actually Ben Starr? Because it's like Ben Starr and the rest of the cast. Why does he get to voice 2 characters? Monoko Harvest Nevron. Okay, it's Rich Keeble. Okay. It just sounds like Ben Starr. So it's just gravelly voiced dude talks to gravelly voiced dude. Got it. Monoko's you add Geralt in the mix, and then that's your party. Just the 3 of them. Monoko's Nevron skills. Harvest Nevron legs if he's in the party when the Nevrons are killed. So, well, that kind of sucks, because then I kind of have to use him then. Because we want to harvest Nevron legs. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon. Oh, okay. So it's something to manage. Ah, wait, no, we can't see it outside of combat. Because then I would imagine, okay, there's a leg to harvest with this mob. I'm gonna swap in Monoko and then attack. Defeating them will allow Monoko to learn his Nevron skill. The bestial wheel is now on a caster mask. Monoko doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Pelerin will unlock one. Your bell is blocking the freaking menu, Monoko. It's a good thing I remember my skills, and right trigger is gradient attack.
I'd love a dance.
Ah!
Violence.
Welcome back, Vivi. What were you playing that sent you into a blissful coma? Lol, what's your last line of thinking for using him? Didn't want to bother fighting things twice just to get his skills. Yeah. So it's like, you could theoretically go into any fight with them alone to get the feat, then fight really with your reserve. Oh, I think so that's what Ponder was doing. I was wondering how Ponder started with just like one character. Or was it someone else? But so you just choose one character and then you reserve the rest. Anyway. We don't have any gradient charges. Dun, 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 dun. How do we advance? Damn it.
Violence. That's more like it.
Got it this time. You're balanced.
Oh, really?
You want to play that game Deltarune again? Honestly, since the new chapter will be coming soon. Ooh, Deltarune. That's something we were meaning to stream after Undertale, because I never played Undertale. It's not really a sequel, but from the same creator, right? Undertale and then Deltarune. That's good to know for future runs where I'd rather just bench him. Still kind of pain in the ass. There's an area we can easily get all the feet. Just go there. Okay. But yeah, like it just has to be part of the fight. So it's kind of like you're gaming the system to just be like... It's like in Pokemon, where you just swap in and then swap out just so that Pokemon will get XP, which is why they created the XP share item later on. But I remember in the older Pokemon games, they're not gonna get XP unless you swap them into battle. They just have to be there. They don't even have to participate. If you're doing a run with Bench Monoko, I could just not get the skills. True, if you're not gonna use him, it's fine. Like, I like his character, but I want to use the Expeditioners. You just beat a Pelerin and looted his leg, which allows Monoko to learn the skill Pelerin Heal. Open the skill menu to pick Monoko skill. But I did not expect us to get a gestural ally. That's nice. I thought the gesturals were just going to be NPCs. We actually have a gestural party member. We got some representation in here, chat. What the heck, Ponder? Of all the people you could raid, and you choose us. Thank you so much, Ponderkind. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, raiders. In case you are not sick of seeing my face yet, and if it is your first time here, welcome in. I need to snooze this. Okay. Wait, is there an ad starting soon? No, it's not. We're fine, chat. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Raiders are safe. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. And today we are also playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. So spoiler alert. Definitely a victory, POW SRC. Everyone coming in here, it already feels like a victory. Welcome in, Raiders. POW, Jawamon, Monster Gamer, Amory? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. We are lurker friendly here in this house. Your presence is appreciated. Thank you for the raid, Ponder. And for those who have not heard of Ponderkind, you should. Ponderkind is also a fellow expeditionary on Expedition 33. I think we should be roughly in the same progress area. I'm not sure, but please avert spoilers if you can, Ponder. Ponder is one of my absolute favorite streamers, continues to be an inspiration for me as a streamer. Without him, I don't know where I'd be as a streamer. So thank you so much for remaining an inspiration and a great friend. And it's a great community, great streamer, great times over there. Met a lot of these people in chat because of Ponder. Ponder has united a lot of us, and we're very grateful for that. Thank you, Ponder, for being here. Get some rest and avoid spoilers if you need to. And you also love the kitties in the back. Thank you. That's precisely why we chose this camera angle. It's for the cats. You caught us. When Maya's in the chair, it means she bullied off Passion, her sister. Because usually Passion sits up there. But when Maya feels like getting the spotlight, it's like, slap. Get off. Get some responder, thank you. I'll be sure to take care of your raiders. And for those... Spoiler alert! This guy, he was just a good old guard. Beautiful weather today, hmm? Albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm, really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens, on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Are the Gestrels based on a real world, folktale mythology? I mean, I guess they're kind of like fae folk, I guess, but that's like super generic in general. I do wonder, like, where are the Gestrels, where are they rooted in our real world mythology? Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience. They're not Gestrels, they're Grandis. Okay, my bad. I thought Grandis were a type of Gestral. Grandis. As you likely observed upon your arrival, some notable activity transpires occasionally at the station. However, with our esteemed Gestral having abandoned ship, we are compelled to undertake the task ourselves. Ah, okay. Yeah, Monaco. Come on, it's not like that. Haha, we jest. Do not be concerned for us, for we have faced every hardship imaginable. You look like a film director. Grandis fashionist. You're not a lady. Ah. Sorry? We Grandis are impervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there is no need for clothes. We run about, naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you and your two marvelous friends. But, before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. Sounds great. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in an eloquence battle. We're gonna go in a rap battle, chat. Shall we begin? Yes. Then let us commence. Rap battle, let's go. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. Your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife. Let's just feel it, chat. Death, the artist's final stroke, completing every life. Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Hype Mike? Never watched that. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter. Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after. You have a way with words, young lady. Nice. Well, based on the options we got, the more fanciful ones, at least they didn't make it too hard, right? But yeah, those are some good lines. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It is going to take some time to create my piece. There. I am proud of this one. Ooh. 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 For the snowy area, I guess. Pure. Nah. Let's stick with that. Can we get for all the girls? Oh, another eloquence battle. Is it the same? Ah, it's different, it's different. Life is a river winding through the valleys of despair. It meets the sea's embrace, where sorrow turns to air. Your words impress me. Life's a story written with the ink of dreams and fears. And death the final chapter, where we shed our tears. Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where weary skies lie. Yay! GG. Looks like we're dressing for the snow. Plunging bob, French bob, nah. Mael, your turn. The girls all wear pure in your New Game Plus. I was wondering where people were getting like the white outfits. The Trian from Dota 2, this dude. They all sound like characters from Animal Crossing to me. Okay, let's check the poem for Mael. Jin Sakai approves of the white garments. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night. While shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to appease. Yay! French Bob on Seal made her look like Sophie. Yeah, I was wondering, like, isn't that... I was wondering when you picked up the French Bob, like, wait, isn't that Sophie's hairstyle? Kind of weird to wear it. Alright. The women are clothed. You three have incredible repartee. You each deserve your win. Thank you. It was nice to learn more about your culture. I am happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You've rekindled my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. And I do wonder where they get these concepts from. Like, the fracture happened, they did mention that they used to inhabit the skies, the high points in the world, cold parts of the world. So I guess they only come out now. I guess humanity knew of them, but we didn't really intermingle maybe before the fracture. Yay! Alright, Mael. We have mourned enough. While you look great with this during the funeral, let us now go back to this and go with a double braid. Why not? Nah. Verso, man, come on. Join the club. Gustav's haircut on Verso? Oh, oh. That only changes the armband. It's okay, his hair's fine. The Grandes live peaceful lives long before the painters emerged. The three great Grandes tribes were renowned for the artistry of their discourse. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrels, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blows. Dude, these guys rap battled for a living. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout that lasted 96 hours. Just flip the numbers and we have a nice one. Do you still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the three great Grandes tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. So everyone is fractured. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. Did the Olympics come from you guys? And that spirit we continue to honor. These days, our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another. That's nice. One more time, just like Monaco showed us. Almost, yeah. Swing it more like this. Oh, my achy bones. Yes, yes, you young folk have swayed my views. We must adopt the gestural way. Alas, though my mind is in agreement, my body is recalcitrant. Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more. Aw. Isn't that wholesome?
Useful.
What are you staring at? Would you kindly descend from there? No. I have told you we cannot see anything from up there. But I saw one of them. If you were to scout for Nevrons, could you please do so at the station entrance? Recall when Monaco and the others faced the ice behemoth. The one with the pointy bits. At the entrance? The guard? Didn't he die? We'll go back. You are not Monaco! You're merely going to injure yourself. That up there is the perfect vantage point. Had I stood watch from there, we would have had ample warning. Oh. This is becoming tiresome. Yes. And yet, you do not yield to reason. Reason has yet to grace you with her presence. Oh, so you wish to trade barbs? Very well. Let us have a proper debate. Let's leave them to debate. That other entrance. We should build a proper bridge one of these days. Oh. It's serviceable. It works. Though there is the danger of stepping in between the... You know what? Never mind. It's a video game, so we're fine. But in real life, you have to watch out for the gaps. Please mind the gap. Some think to fight back, to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. Though we are strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers. We have the will, but have we the way? So it's like if they're like Athens and the Gestrals are Sparta and the Nevrons are, I don't know, Persia. You've outsmarted the Nevrons thus far without facing them directly. Precisely. Our knowledge of the terrain and our skills at misdirection have allowed us to survive. To change course and provoke direct conflict is foolhardy. But our enemy is ever at our door, and they grow stronger and slyer with every passing day. Perhaps an evolution in strategy is required. Perhaps this is a necessary risk. Yes. There is much to ponder and no easy answers, but that is life, I suppose. Thank you for listening to my worries. Alright, we helped out. A log! And suitcases. Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please take this. Thank you. Our resources are modest, but we hope this gift may be of use to you. This is very kind. Thank you. With the almighty Monaco by your side, I fear not for your journey. We shall emerge victorious against the paintress. I'm sure of it. Let's listen to a log. Aw, are they holding hands?
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are.
Why us? Why humans?
Our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
Oh. It's a tough choice, right? Do you want to go out into the unknown for your last year, or would you remain in your hometown? I can't remember a time when we weren't hiding from the Neverons. Feels like only yesterday to me. Alright, this dude. Grandest Scout 1. This pathway leads to the treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should leave via the other exit. Let's go into the treacherous mountains, chat. Because I don't know when... Ah! Secret? Secret? You got a secret? No, we're just dead. I was wondering when we would do side content, because I don't think we can stop now. You know, after Gustav, after the scene with Gustav, it's like, no more time for side content. Just straight on to the end. Okay, I think this is the dude. And also behind the train, we should talk to that one. It is as it ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the great forge and cast our defenses anew. You use weapons. Man, I can already imagine like a pre-fracture. Not only would I love to play in this setting, but also a pre-fracture setting. How rich that world must be. With the Gestrels and even the Neverons. Gestrels, Neverons, the Grandes, the humans. It's a whole era before the fracture that is, as of yet, unexplored. You use weapons. Of a sort. Between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through the skillful application of sound. As you have surely seen with the bell we gifted to our furry gestural friend oh so long ago. Perhaps some of our designs might be of use in your journey. Trade. Complete the quest. Look at that, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 side quests. Hey, what happened? Scroll down. Okay. Before the monolith, after the monolith. Okay. Perhaps we can help each other. Or like whatever happens after the monolith, let's keep going. Because narratively, I feel like it would kind of ruin the pacing if we just went off and did all the side content that we can now. I kind of regret not doing more side content before Gustav, because then we'd have Gustav and it was all lighthearted, whimsical fun with the gesturals, haha, fun and games, memes everywhere. But that time has passed and now it's like, nah, we gotta go to the end. We gotta go to the monolith at least. Perhaps we can help each other. I am developing something that will greatly increase our chances of survival and will undoubtedly aid you in battle as well. I require one final ingredient. We also have a bunch of items we didn't turn in. The Eternal Ice. A type of ice that never melts. March 7th, where are you? You can find some not far from here. Ah, the side content. Within the depths of the glacial mountains. Retrieve the Eternal Ice and, for a fair price, I will use it to augment your defenses. What say you? That is an enticing offer. I must warn you, the path to Frozen Hearts will not be easy. Many threats await you there. So, I wish you luck. Cool, cool. Another playthrough, the guy did all the side content. Not one of the major fights is a fight. Pretty much all one hits. Damn. But that's a challenge some people want to do, right? Just don't get hit. You can finish any boss. It is true. The fracture brought its share of ills. But there is beauty in its aftermath. Take these stations, scattered across the mountains. Though not their original purpose, they have sheltered us well and become our cherished home. Oh, there's something comforting about that. Your ancestors rode iron horses from station to station. And though these marvels breathe fire no more, still, they are a lovely reminder of human ingenuity, and they beautify our surrounds. It is astonishing, is it not? The many wonders your ancestors have wrought. What's blocking your camera? Hello? I think you would enjoy a visit to Lumiere. Oh, yes. I would very much love to go to Lumiere one day. Well, it's gonna happen or not. It's either gonna happen or it's not gonna happen. Let's hope that it does one day. So, we'll see you in Lumiere, yeah? I'll see you. One of the most powerful prophecies humans can invoke. I will see you tomorrow. I will see you in Lumiere. One of the faults, it should open the side content at sensible points, exactly where you... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Being totally overpowered takes away any impact the major fights have. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Not one of the major fights is a fight. It's you who are overpowered and you're just one-shotting everything. Okay, I get it. Yeah, and in terms of power levels and scaling, FF16 almost nailed the pacing. Though the quality of the side content was suspect, there were clear dips in the energy, let's just call it the energy of the story, where the side quests make sense. So I think 16 was okay with that. Just the quality was not good in the beginning, and the fact that you had to do those side quests to build up into the actual decent side quests in the end, you know, at least... Anyway, the point is, yeah, if only this game had those clear dips and saying, oh, it's a strong suggestion to do this set of side content now before advancing. Because the game is already fairly linear compared to open world games. I feel, you know, side content treatment, I think game design has evolved to kind of make them less of a nuisance, but sometimes you can go the whole other way where there really is no incentive to do the side content, or it doesn't make sense to do it now. And others would love to integrate it a bit more into the story, which 16 tried. And later on, the side content really was worth doing because it helped bring to life the main quest. Some side content was actually main quest quality. So it's just their design philosophy, I guess, where they have this powerful central narrative and you can just follow it through all the way to the end. And the side content, maybe it's for a new game plus. But you mentioned like some content is worth streaming, so it's like I wouldn't know what would be worth streaming. So that's a shame because it's like at least at 16 we did all the side quests on stream because it was part of the. It made sense. It was well paced for what it's worth. For what it's worth, 16 to me was actually quite well paced in that regard. Except they bungled it in Act 2. But the first act, it is a good streaming experience on my end. So, should we do the Frozen Heart? Story-wise, we talked to Verso. Verso feels like it's part of a team. He's officially now part of the team because we put the band on him. So it feels like the sense of urgency isn't there right now. So we can actually just check this out. Let's see if it's a danger zone. Let's see. They did say it is difficult. In the world map, at least it tells you if it's danger. But there wasn't any indicator here. Except for the NPCs, which did say, be careful, they're difficult. Huh? Hello? Ah, okay, it's world. It's the world. The world. Okay, let's talk. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? No. Surviving in these frozen lands will prove quite a challenge. Here, take this. It might aid in your survival. Good luck, expeditioners. Aw, thank you. Yes. Dun, dun, dun. I see an item. What's this? Cool.
Oh, lovely.
I saw a portal over there. Is this the other side of the portal? The carousel. Let's see if there are any character moments here. "51 made it. What do I do with you? Fine. At least you don't have to worry about buying skills with this guy. We just need to find legs. Feet! Feet! We need to find feet! Whoa. With the wheel. Wow. The imagery here, though. What was once a warm place of fun and games. Oh, it is nice to see expeditioners once more. You met other expeditioners. Several years prior. What happened to them? I'm afraid I am unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation, though they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare the time to assist me. Assist you with what? A beloved carousel has frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help? We'll see what we can do.
Nice.
It shouldn't be too tough. Yeah, sure. Let's bring a bit of warmth back to the Grandis. Weird. Slightly creepy, but not really. Hop on, Verso. Marvelous! You freed the carousel! Oh, I am forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of Grandis and human children playing here together. Oh. Human children. Before the fracture. Yes, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there were no Nevrons, and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wit, and not our swords. Oh, no Nevrons. So Nevrons are a painter's thing. Possibly. My friend Eloise. We'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tales of great daring do. She had such a lovely way with words. But after the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others, just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I could show you, if you like. I do enjoy new hairstyles. Hit back to reality. Okay, we're getting a hairstyle. It's Sophie! That's so weird. No! Eloise, the girl from the beginning? When did we meet an Eloise? During the prologue? I can't remember an Eloise. I do miss her dearly. It makes me happy to see a part of her live on. Oh, I feel so bad. I want to use it, but is that Sophie's hairstyle? Farewell, expeditioners. May fortune smile upon you. Okay, so that was like a side quest. Done. We got a hairstyle out of it. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep it for a while. It's like we reminded him of Eloise and before the fracture, and that is nice. GG. We only heard from an Eloise in one of the journals. Let's check, chat. Let's check. How do I check my logs? Journal. Could this be Eloise? No. None. No, 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 no. We don't have an Eloise. Unless it's mentioned by someone else. But it should be old. Well, no, fracture happened. It would be Aurelian. It's possible that she could have been a part of an expedition. Maybe Eloise is hiding somewhere in the journals. But we carry on a part of her, which looks very close to Sophie's hairstyle, so the expeditions were jokes. Eloise. And yeah, the one who took her spot. Someone else took her spot. No! Oh god. The Samir graphics card was dying, chat. You saw the flickering, right? If that's the case, then it's probably just another Eloise, because that Eloise seemed too young to be... She would not be there. She would have been gommaged by now. Frozen Hearts is a danger zone. Okay, I'm just gonna fight one time. I'm just curious about how difficult a danger zone is. Frozen Hearts. It's another train station. Ominous noises. Reminding me of the... Whoa.
Memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
Bromantic? Yeah, they were roommates, CL. Bromantic? How old are you, CL?
Wow.
Oh, wow. They were just friends, right? Best friends. 51 made it. A mountain of ice invaded by fire. Neverons often resemble their environment. So, where did their fire come from? And what are those creatures at the top of the mountain?
Remember those stalactites, Monaco? Aren't they terrifying?
An advantage.
Oh, dude, they remind me of those things from Oblivion. The Atronachs, the flame Atronach. Look at her. Look at her, like, just sashaying up to us. With a hand as well. Very glamorous. Oh my god. They are chunky. Oh no, I have a bad feeling, chat. I have a bad feeling about this.
Watch out, Mael.
Ah! No, chat. Abort, 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 abort.
CL, incoming.
Abort!
Ready to parry.
Stop dancing! Hey, they changed the fire. That's cool. That's cool. Ah!
Bring it on.
Stop dancing! It's my turn! It's my turn! Gradient fall.
Just try it. Just try it.
What is this bullshit? Now can I play? Okay, chat. Just don't get hit.
Here we go.
What in the utter shit, man?
I'm ready.
I was curious, but curiosity
Ready to
killed
play.
the cat. I think we can parry now.
Ready to evade.
What the shit? We're going back. That was fun though. I still can't really get the timing of the the gradient parry. Like the effect happens. Am I supposed to parry right away? That's a picking that question. Like the animation happens. Am I supposed to parry right away? The gradient thing, or do I have to wait for the last moment before their attack strikes? Ruthie, welcome in. I know that uwu anywhere. Welcome in. We just got creamed. Well, we learned something about our friend Verso. He had a very romantic relationship, apparently. How do I fast travel? Fudge! The gradient attacks have their own wind-up inside the gradient, so to speak. Because I remember the moment the gradient effect appeared, I tried the gradient parry and it didn't work. So there's still a bit of timing you need to work on there. Just like the jump attacks. When the jump flash happens, it doesn't necessarily mean you jump right away when it flashes. You still have to wait a bit for the attack to complete. Damn. They have different timings, but usually it's right after they stop being in slow-mo. Right after they stop being in slow-mo is a good thing to watch out for. Okay, we're going back home. It's too cold here. At least you got a nice hairstyle with a nice story. Beautiful area though. I did say I love winter biomes. This is the bridge we activated. Does it lead to an item? These things. I don't know if they're just set decoration or if they contain items. Whoa. Was that a shortcut? It was a shortcut. It's the rear entrance. Got it. What is this though? A light bridge? Chroma bridge. It looks like we're part of a band. The coolest band this side of the fracture. Did this guy really die? Oh, wow. Oh, are you the contemplative one? Oh, no, this is the one. Okay, he didn't die. I thought he... That was... I thought he died. Oh, it was... He did die. At least I do now that the other guard is gone. They were quite loud and distracting. They tricked us. I find it meditative and instructional. I observe and I learn, and I learn and I reflect. At least I do now. They got us. So we were right. The first guard we met did die. Jeez. Oh, a bunch of them did die. They can't last like this. I can clear the snow, and I can clear the rubble. But this is too much. Must we truly dispose of this thing? It does not obstruct the way. It is simply there. Shall we leave it here, then? Yes. No argument? No debate? Good job. Onward! Story progress, ho! I read somewhere that the main story is like 26 hours. We're 20 plus hours in our playthrough. Minus all our yapping and exploration and just being generally a slow player. So I guess we're halfway through. It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have become perilous. We did well to return. There is too much we do not know about the crater. The Nevrons there are fierce. It was pleasant meeting the... Okay. Quite a bit to go? Alright. Multiplied by 2 will be accurate for me. Same. For streaming, sometimes it doubles. But I whenever use how long to beat as a gauge. It's like, yeah, double that. What in the sword field is... Why are there giant swords like this? It looks like freaking Elden Ring. Or in Berserk, wasn't there like a sword graveyard or something? Was it in Dark Souls 3? Played Dark Souls 3, but I don't remember. This is optional zone for sure. It's another gestural beach.
Let us get
Is that the
wet.
platforming puzzle? But swimsuit for whom? CL? Shortcut? Shortcut! Nice. Bunch of people chilling there. Oh, it's a merchant. Bun. Ponytail. Ta-ta! Oh, there, we got hairstyles for Verso.
Let us get wet.
Firing every time it's just the beach. Well, oh man. One attempt, chat. One attempt. Quick 30-minute adventure, in and out. No, not 30-minute. 15-minute adventure, in and out. Easy. Welcome to the most fiendish challenge of all. What is this place? We call it the Gestural Ascension. Golgra used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. Only a few Gestrals managed to reach the top, but those who did are so proud that they decided to live there and never come back. If you reach the top, they will most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate Gestral reward. God. Easy. No! Why didn't you clamber on? It's not my fault, chat. It's the game. They even have different music per gestural beach. I'm supposed to sprint jump there, but last time I did that, you didn't clamber on, Mael. Ascend! This actually true. It's the game. The main developer said he made them extra frustrating on purpose. Bitter Tofu, thank you for the 5 months and the 2-month streak. I appreciate it. Enjoy your Miko emotes and ad-free viewing as we jam to this music. You need your punch emote. I'm glad you found a use for that. To add it to your roster of... You have a good spread of emotes for reactions. I love it. What's over there, though? Next checkpoint. Let's go. I'm paranoid about when you climb, you know, what is climbable. Like, I get so worried that the climb animation isn't gonna proc. Oh man. Furniture time. No, you gotta be fucking kidding me. We're done, chat. See what I mean? I overshot that though. Thanks for the clip. I overshot that. Stupid harmonica. You're waiting for it? Thanks for the clip. You knew we were gonna fail. Well, I believed. We got... I don't know how far along that was in the journey, but I feel like we got pretty far. Probably halfway. It's so hard to see those merchants sometimes. Is this gonna be a mistake?
Finesse and grace.
My turn. Here we go.
To the end.
Careful now.
Ah! Wait! I didn't see you!
Get ready.
No! I didn't see the damn tiny guy.
Here we go.
On me. Okay. Okay. Turn up.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
5 hits.
Let's spill.
That's
some
horrible.
I think I'll improvise. Faster.
Time to hit big. Precise strike.
Careful now. Watch out, my owl. Oh well.
Okay.
Damn it!
Finesse and
Oh, even if you
grace.
miss it, as long as the one person counters everything that targeted them.
You can't escape. This will hurt. Take down the shields. Okay.
Oh, I didn't get an extra turn from that.
Not giving up.
Come back!
Go again. Not impressed.
Okay. Let's dance.
Damn it.
Time to hit big.
Come back! Stop dying!
Did I die again? Faster.
Guard up.
Maybe we should heal, chat. Maybe that's a thing we should do.
Ready to parry. Time to hit big.
Go again. I think I'll improvise.
Bum, bada, bum, bum, bum.
Radiance away.
Come back, Seal. We're doing so terribly without you.
Time to hit big. God.
Let's carve a path. My turn. Fast.
Here's your card.
I'm not giving up.
It's a bit late in the game to be doing this.
I think I'll improvise.
No, not again! She was about to attack you with a mark. Whatever.
Not giving up.
I think I'll improvise. I'll manage. Here we go.
You can eat 2 people? That's not fair.
Not giving up.
Now this is awkward.
Ready to parry.
Damn it. So close.
Watch out, Minoko.
Oh my god, Monoko. Almost dead already? Balanced.
Ice. Shatter.
Bitter dregs.
Oh god. Reserve team saved us.
Well, that will.
'Can consume 1 moon charge on turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. Interesting. %increased break damage and burning enemies. Combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Huh. Interesting. Empowering Tint. Revive Tint energy. There's so much we haven't learned. Oh no. Thank you for the care package, Zen. Right, I forgot to equip stuff on this guy. Just put whatever for now. Got the stretch, hydrate. Right, we're good.
Help?
A log!
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade.
Drunken Brigade sounds fun.
Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. Ha! I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts.
Dude, they're like berserkers.
Oh! Sounds like someone spotted another Neveron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
And then he died. Six. There, I want augmented first strike. Sweet kill? Ugh, okay, energizing jump. You. Dodger. Energizing jump. Confident. Item. Give me the item. We do it for the item, chat. Keeps getting me.
Eyes up, Verso.
The enemies are getting stronger. Or we're not built properly.
Let's carve a path. Faster. Incoming.
Damn it.
Ready to parry.
Fuck. 2 hits already kill us.
Thanks. Take down their shields. I can do it. I'm waiting.
Oh god.
My turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What else can we do? Powerful.
Let's spill some ink. Take down the shields.
It's locked on you.
Damn it!
I'll manage.
Look out! Time to strike.
My turn. No time to lose. Shield incoming.
Oh my god. What's wrong with our parrying timing now?
Incoming.
Let's try again. Let's try again. Shit.
Ready to strike.
No more tricks.
Just try it.
Alright. Should have the killing blow after this.
Nice.
Oh, it's another leaning tower. The fracture is so weird. Bunch of secca patatis. Large corals. Esoteric ruins. Old Lumiere should be around. This way? Old Lumiere. The ruins are not fighting, so it's a nice little... It did say it wasn't dangerous, right? You know, it's part of the journey. We made it to the entrance. If it's not dangerous, let's check it out. Maybe that's a good way to do some side content. You know, we only can do this journey once. I really doubt I'm gonna play this again. Ooh, look at the blue filter. What is with this filter? Expedition 58. My being, a core. Within the form of a damned soul. In this state I am nothing but condemned. Condemned? Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly, as I have been separated from my companions. But I fear They were the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow? Are you a spirit? A spirit? This concept is unfamiliar to me. Could you enlighten me? A spirit could be defined as something very scary. The wandering soul of a dead person. Someone that is dead? Did I die? Since my duty is unknown to me. Pardon me. I may not know the answer to your question, as I do not know the nature of my state. Weren't you killed by Nevrons? Nevrons? Another concept that eludes me.
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
I must ask, who are you? Are you perhaps explorers of some sort? Is this why you sought out this place? It's a complicated story. Please listen. I yearn for something. Yearn for what? I do not yet know. Beyond the cliff, something is resonating. In the hopes of remembering the path I must walk, I feel the answer is near. Alright. Let's climb then. Our vitality seems to be struggling. We need to get some vitality. Get some vitamins. This seems interesting. Quote unquote soul from before the fracture. The idea that perhaps Nevrons existed back then, but they had a different name, or Nevrons were a creation of the paintress. Now I'm so curious, what do they yearn for? There, we have our light sword graveyard. What does it mean? Keep an eye out for swirlies. I see it. What is the point of that grapple point?
Good stuff.
4990. I wonder how they decide on how much Lumina should be in one. Chroma, I mean. So chroma's the currency? Chroma is the currency. And also, apparently, Chroma Elixir. For healing. The wonders of Chroma. They can buy you shit and heal you. It's like a portable sun. All Pictos by the looks of it.
I'll have to go through the maze.
Okay.
This place is giving me a headache.
Me too. Where's the fighting?
Okay, Monaco. Can you shoot it from here? Does that mean you can get stuck? Ah, no, this will be able to open it. Huh? We're making progress? Oh. Wait a minute. How did I make progress earlier? It's not helping or just randomly doing things. I have to figure out, like, how are they reacting? See, we were able to open all of that. All the way to this end. This is the very beginning, which only opens... We have to get the center open. The center door open. So what's the point of this corner? Ah, that's how you do it. You can shoot it from the other room. So this one. One, two, and three. Down and right. It only opens that side though. We did it. Totally knew what I was doing.
The door closed again.
Spooky.
All part of the plan, chat. That is just on instinct. I'm just that awesome at puzzle solving. Call it intuition. I had no idea what the logic of that puzzle was.
What have we here?
But we solved it. That's the important part. Yeah, we made some progress in the thought process at least. We discovered that you could shoot from another room to change to get the lasers through, whatever, and then I was just trying to, I don't know, somehow bring the laser to the end, and it worked somehow. Like, okay, cool. Wait, that's it? Shit. We went back. No, I have to do the puzzle again. Is this punishment? It's punishment, chat. Was that it? Like, we were supposed to get something. Those items? So what were they yearning for? That's... yeah, did I get something? Several pieces of wood that do not fit together. They all have shiny bindings. Oh, shoot. I hope we got it. Boards. I wonder why they were yearning for these floorboards. It rings. Something beckons to me. So, you have it. It was this material. Will this work? Come closer, please. Are you talking about these wood boards? Do you not see? I am exposed. I have not the means to protect this frail core, so please, give these to me. Sure. This is good. My duty renewed. I'm coming back to life. Nobody can touch me now. I thank you. My form is now complete, and my duty restored along with it. So you were an Evron. As I said, I am not familiar with this term. For what reason do you call me a Nevron? You kill humans, trapping their chroma. Okay, that's something we learned. Or something I didn't pay attention to. So when they kill humans, they trap their chroma. That's what Nevrons do. They suck the chroma from us. I see. I am now defined by my duty. Fortunately, I don't think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined as Nevron feels right. Interesting. Goodbye. Let our paths never cross again. So from like a core made out of Pictos. A Pictos core. Bundle of chroma. Give it wooden boards and then it manifests into magical boards, I guess. Interesting. We created a Nevron somehow. More questions. Alright. Picking that question. Should we kill it? Nah. My morals, I will keep it. I will... It feels like... No. Nah. No, story-wise, I'm thinking, okay, well, it didn't attack us. It doesn't know it's a Nevron. What is a Nevron, right? What is... How did he create a Nevron? Interesting. Yeah, I think that is worth our time. It added a bit more wrinkles to the lore and the world building. So it's like one short quest.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
What's with the swords?
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Right, we're not going to the monument yet. We're going to the heart. And then the monument. And then Renoir. $42.
This place is an absolute wreck, but it's also pretty wicked.
Okay. Fight the merchant. Dodge.
Ready to strike.
Yay.
Fast.
Ow! Okay, that hurts.
Well matched.
Shoot, we're in C because we got hit.
Here we go.
This is so bad, Chad. Why are things hitting us so hard now?
Good stuff. Let's carve a path.
Oh, God.
Marked. Just try it.
This is so bad.
Fast.
Finally. We need to be stylish.
Here we go. Ready to strike. No time to lose. Not impressed.
So now we actually have to build. Fine.
Just try it. You're outmatched. Here we go. You're outmatched. Radiance. Here we go.
Well, that's probably it. That fight was brilliant. I like you. Thank you. I'll go around. Any other stuff? Healing counter. I didn't check the price, chat. That was expensive. Oh well. Time to optimize a bit. How do I remove luminous? I just want to clear everything. Clear everything. We're gonna go through this as quickly as we can. We're gonna try to make a semblance of a party build. Because this whole time we were just going, you know, just learning Pictos and everything. You want to suggest how to get a good build? We'll figure it out. It's also the skills, right? Play again after a base attack. We haven't been utilizing this. So that's good. Play again after a base attack. The skills. Okay, first we need high level stuff because of the stats. 25% increased break damage on burning enemies. Recover 25% health on counter attack. Healing an ally also applies shell for 1 turn. On applying powerful, its duration is increased by 2. Well, let's learn this. Let's put that down there. 25% increased break damage on burning enemies. Maybe we should remember to use burn on Mael this time. Maybe you could stick... Yeah, we haven't been burning people. It's been a while. Base attack is 1 extra hit. That seems to synergize well with our weapon. So we get 2 free hits, and then we act again. And it's something we can learn. Now, as for your Luminous, oh right, the weapon scaling also matters. You're absolutely right. This is vitality and defense. I forgot about the level scaling. How do we change the stats? Okay, weapon we chose. Then these seem nice to start off, to learn and use for now, and they're also high enough level for the stats. Then add Pictos. Then add Luminous. Also, don't forget the quote-unquote best Pictos Luminous. Like we want Dodger. We want to get AP from dodges. We could do that, and more AP from parries. I definitely want to give that to everyone. 3 times per character. Yeah, I'm just trying to look for, like, how do we change our abilities? Is it only in camp? Our attributes, sorry. Reset our attributes. Skills? Ah, attributes is on the flag. Okay, I have to remember. Souls like bonfire, change stats. Sure. So it's 515 attack power. Compared to... Okay, might is might. Might scales the best then. Because even on a scaling B, we only get to 509 attack power. But we get more health. That's the thing. But might is might, just attack power, straight up. The build will follow what weapon needs, which weapon you want to use. That totally makes sense. Thanks for the advice. It also helps me... It helps it be less overwhelming because it gives you parameters which you need to... You know, like deck building. You only have 60 cards. You can only have 20 of this. You can only have 20 of that. So it doesn't feel like it's all over the place. So start with the base weapon, which I'm happy with the one we have currently. And then we go from there. So it makes a bit... It's less random than what we've been doing, which is... I thought we could just survive to the end of the game, just... Oh, you get the new thing. We learn a Picto. The problem is we've been picking up so many Pictos that the rate of learning isn't... Like, we have a backlog of Pictos to learn. Luminous to learn, I mean. Luminous to learn from Pictos, you get what I mean? So, we're okay for now. Mael's weapon for sure. I like that, but the luck, I was dumping luck because I've been adding luck because I wanted the first strike advantage already. We were building Mael up to be a first strike pierce. 50% damage more. I should give her a way to mark as well. Since we have like the thing that you can mark by blasting, we could do that. So we can get that immediate per se in the beginning. Let's aim for that. But I was hoping for a crit per se each time, but it doesn't scale with our weapon, so our stats are... I could use another weapon, but... Our highest level weapon is currently the one that lets us stick to virtuoso stance. You only finish learning all Pictos at the start of New Game Plus. Yeah, like the rate of learning, we can't keep up anymore. We have to. If it's something cool, then let's learn it. If it's not, if it doesn't seem to fit into our build, then we're gonna go with that. So, dumping 30 into a non-scaling stat for a weapon just to get 20% critical rate doesn't make sense now that I look at it. Let's go with this. 38 on might and then 20/20 on the scales. No vitality though. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Just don't get hit. Watch me regret my decisions. It just so happened that Seal was already scaled. This is all luck. Like, it's a bit. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Wait. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're doing Verso first. Verso. Vitality with Picto. Right. Pictos have stats. For the characters that don't have vitalities, weapon scaling, you just use 1 health Picto. That's a good approach. Okay. We got these for now. I like these. And they can also be learned. Then we have Luminas to choose. Let's go. Where are the AP gaining ones? Dodger. I want everyone to have this. Gain 1 AP in perfect dodge. Is there a better version of Dodger? Sort by stats. Alphabetical. Point cost. Favorite. Point cost, I guess. The more expensive. Ah, wait. You mean the Pictos, right? Ah, got it. So health, defense, speed, critical rate. Yeah, okay, yeah. You were talking about Pictos. Then Luminas, you mentioned favoriting. So let's do that now. So there doesn't seem to be a better version of Dodger. So this is an easy add. Add to favorites. Dodger. The one for parry. Energizing. Wait. Didn't I see a Picto? Sorry, didn't I see a Lumina? Confusing the terms. Didn't I see a Lumina that gives us extra AP? Ah, no, it's no longer gain AP on parry, but you get AP on getting hit. Here, marking shots. I should give this to Mael if I want to do an opening per se. And at least she can be more self-sufficient. She can get her own marks. And with the reduction in cost to do per se, that gives us some AP to shoot. Maybe we can figure this out. Energizing parry. Oh, there it is. Energizing parry. Plus 1 AP in a successful parry. Do I trust my parrying ability? I mean, a parry is a parry. You don't have to parry everything. At least if you parry, you get AP. Easy. Expensive though. So these are base things that I want everyone to have. For now. Dodge. Parry. Then maybe the rest can go into their own play styles. What other stuff are in support? Let's actually read them. That's also another thing that overwhelms me with deck building games. You have to read every card. And then find out synergies between those cards. It's like I admire deck builders because, you know, they're building an efficient machine and they can keep all that information handy, and they understand the mechanics and the synergies. Like, this can bounce off that and then proc this and then do this, and they understand the statistics behind it and then build a lean and mean deck. But this is why I net deck, chat. I am a net decker. Like, if I do get into a card game, I will just go online and check how to, you know, a deck that fits what I feel like is my playstyle. I like piloting decks. I don't like building decks. So I lived the life of pre-constructions, and net decks. All right. But let's not put too much pressure on ourselves. If it looks cool, we do it. So support is definitely something of a good foundation to build off. Dodges and parries, we want to maximize that. I want everyone to have this. We can even go so far and play it safe as to energizing. No, but we no longer gain. I see. Okay, that's the limit. I thought we could go like get AP anyway. So obviously you need to limit it, because if you can still gain AP from parry, it would be so broken. If you had dodger, energizing parry, and energizing pain, it's like, just give me AP. Nah, that's too much. I understand why they would remove that. So let's trust in our parrying abilities. We're gamer enough to understand that. Even jumps. Like, if you want to get AP on all these mechanics, we're going to be jumping, parrying, and dodging anyway. So I like that. Energizing start even. That 1 AP could be crucial. Let's just start with good support then. On killing an enemy is something that I gotta think about. Mael seems to be a reliable killer with the per se, but Verso just in general is just dealing so much damage on his own. So that's also something to consider. First strike. Play first. I could give that to Mael if I really want to do a first strike crit boosted marked per se. All right. Let's not take too long. I like the idea of jumping. You know, we're gonna be jumping anyway. Do that. And an energizing start. Why not? Plus 1 AP to begin with. Do we want plus 3 AP on killing an enemy? That'll eat up all our Lumina. And that's when we can consume, that's when we can gain more Lumina at camp. Or at the flag to add more Lumina to ourselves. What else do we have in defensive? Confident. Take 50% less damage but can't be healed. Shell. 50 health when killing. Yeah, I'm fine. Offensive. Deal 50% more damage if your health is below 10%. No thanks. 50% increased damage on the first hit. I want this for our first, on our spiker, Mael. Adding Lumina is the curator. Okay, so it's spread out. It's just add Lumina with the creator, reset stats on the flag, and this is what you have for any time. By New Game Plus build, you have full AP on every character at first turn always. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. They give you so many options just at their first turn. Breaking counter. Increase break damage and counter attack. Critical moment. When fighting alone, last stand critical. So now you can kind of game this by just choosing one party member. And have them do the... It becomes a first stand instead of a last stand. SOS power. It's helpful, but you know, just don't get hit. After a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50%. This also helps. So now we can see on Mael, Versatile. First strike. Act first. Just to empower that initial per se. Stun boost. 30% increased damage on stun targets. Ah, so this is if you want to make the most out of stagger windows. Because I was wondering, if they get staggered, don't they already receive more damage by default? Because that's how it usually is with these games. But you need stun boost then. 30% increased damage on stun targets. Or is this on top of a bonus? Do targets receive more damage when they're staggered by default? Roulette. It's a bonus then. Okay, so we already get bonus damage when they're broken. So this is even more. Roulette. I remember someone on stream using this. 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200%. First strike. Versatile mark per se. Base attack applies defenseless. This could combo well with Mael. So Verso could be a can opener. Augmented counter. You know what? Let's play it safe for now. Gain powerful for 1 turn. 25% increased break damage. So DPS is cool and all that, but just so we can continue playing, let's just do that. And then with Mael, marking shots. Okay, first strike. Actually, no. We have a process. We need to follow the process. And we're not done with the skills. We're not done with the skills. I'm okay with Assault 0. Okay, do I want anything from my list? Perfect break. Deals very high single target light damage. Can break. Rank S on break. Instant rank S on break. And it costs less with B. So this goes after Assault 0. Ideally. Because Assault 0s are beta skill. Quick strike to beta. Assault 0. No, we can use Assault... No, Quick Strike into Assault 0 or Perfect Break. Okay, that seems nice. Perfect Recovery. I guess it's one of those things that if the encounter is focused on status effects, maybe we should have that. But, you know... Deals low physical single target damage, gives 1 to 3 AP back, 3 hits. So this is an AP gainer. Let's see. It costs 1. So this is build AP. Is there something I'm not using here? Marking shots. Deals medium single target damage. 3 hits. Heal self. We've never used from fire. Because we haven't been burning people. Two breaking. This is the cheap break. Comes in handy sometimes. It's 2 just to break. Dealing less damage with the party. So less base damage. I don't min-max. Well, I can see that you can totally turtle up and mitigate all the damage, but obviously you don't get the attack bonuses. So fights will definitely take longer. Do I need a marking shot? If I just let Mael mark for herself. Because we're hitting a problem where Mael has too much AP. Let's just keep it. These seem okay to have for now. Okay. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. Cannot be healed but take 50% less damage. Oh, we can get energizing parry using our... Yeah. Since she needs the health also. Skill-based defensive options should not completely eliminate the damage enemies deal to you. It takes away from the RPGing aspect of things. Endgame tended to be glass cannon versus glass cannon. Ah, okay. Yo, Rick Scorpion. Sorry. There's a lot going on. I had one character fully beefed with defensive numbers, still dies in 2 hits. Holy shit. So you feel like it isn't worth the effort then. So it's like just don't get hit and maximize your damage. End the fight. That is your best defense. End the fight quickly. Revive tends to also give 3 AP. Huh. Yeah, you know, let's learn it. Let's do our homework. Greater Shell can be quite OP in that regard. Ah, that's when Shell comes in. What did I want to put? Increased critical chance on burning enemies. Yeah, we already wanna do marking shots, right? 50% increased break damage and base attack. I mean, just use up the Lumina. Alright. We have Algeron. Free aim shots can consume 1 foretell to deal 100% more damage. And base attack applies 3 foretell. Sure. Wait, we're not done with my L. No, then we got the bench party to worry about. For that one, I'll just slap on things on them. I'll just feel my way through that. Do I want any of this? All enemies defenseless for 1 turn. Nah. Ah, they cleared it up. They added the turn duration. I think the patch added this clarification. Applies defenseless for 1 turn. Deals high single target physical damage. 3 hits. If in virtual stance, stay in virtual stance. And this can break. We need this. We haven't been using degagement and spark. We haven't been using that. Is defenseless even? I use defenseless and breaking rules because if the target is defenseless, you play a second turn. And this is destroy all shields. That's just we need this. She's your can opener. Nah, instead of using Flurry Fury, but this can break. You can rely on the others to break. I'm relying too much on per se. But per se is the only way we can get into virtual stance. First try with full defense buff on turn 1 with getting hit. The core loop is the same. Learn boss movesets for 15 minutes. Okay, so this is when skill comes in, parrying and dodging. So you just have to find for your... Because some people don't want to dodge and parry and jump and everything. So I can see that they can just build on their defensive abilities so they can afford to make mistakes for the action part of the game. Shell? Nah. Applies defenses to all enemies for 3 turns. Huh. Huh. Nah, I want to deal damage as well. So I think we're fine. I think we're fine with Mael. For now. Let's go back to our double braid. So we need high level Pictos. As much as possible. Oh, Expeditioner. Because you're in expert mode? Ah, okay. You're expert. You are expert mode. Yeah, we're talking about 2 totally different difficulties. Expert emphasizes the action. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, so as you said, learning movesets becomes even more important in expert mode. Are we fine on Expeditioner mode? Do we have to beef it up? Do we have to go to expert mode now? Inverted on self for 3 turns. 50% increased damage while inverted. I forget, what does 30 hours later anyway? Well, we're 28 hours in. Inverted affinity. What is inverted again? God. Yeah, the thing is, we're only playing this game once, right? Most likely, we're just gonna play it once. I rarely replay games, so... This is gonna be my one and only journey. I want to make the most out of it. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns and battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted. You take damage when you heal. Ah, okay, okay. Thank you. Right, right, right. I think we're... Yeah, let's go. Let's do that. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. What else can we put? Health and speed. And we can learn it. Sure. How about our skills? Are we okay? Medium single target physical damage. Consumes all foretell. Gives 1 AP to each party member for each foretell. This is nice to harvest. That's why I got it, but I never used it. Critical hits apply an additional foretell. Harvest. This is for healing the party. This is what I was hoping to stack onto my L, but no. So we have two ways to mark now. We have marking card and marking shot. That's fine. Applies 5 foretell. Also deals damage that applies foretell to every other burning enemy. When we were reliably burning enemies, we would have used this, but we're not using it. Deals low dark damage to all enemies. So this is the AoE version of Twilight Slash. So I think I'm okay with just single targets for now. Single target stuff. Let's... I don't know. Maybe we'll run into a problem with exhaustion. Let's just put it there. Phantom Blade can break. Sure. For the secondary reason that you wanted to show off. Right. Your skill knowledge of this game. Your knowledge of this game, I'm sure. Not sure. Chasing parry. Jump. Okay, cool. Now for our bench party. Sorry, Luna. Hello? Sometimes the menu doesn't want to respond. Free aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. Healing skills cost 1 less AP. And we're not even using healing skills. Alright, we're changing the weapon. Energizing start. Empowering tint. And healing tint energy? Tint lady? Tint build? Dodger. Yeah, let's tint lady. Let's go. Super tint. All the death. Sure. All right. Stats. Fine. Bench party is fine. Is fine. All right. Thank you for your patience during that interlude. Your tint stays unupgraded? What? Alpha screenshots night and day doesn't even begin to describe it. Wow. I'm curious now how it looked before. Do we get the Erd Tree juice? Bless me, Erd Tree. I would like my golden blessings.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
That's such a handy ability to have. What the hell? Oh, well, where's Gustav 3.0? Why are we replacing all the men in this game? That's... Oh no, you killed Gustav 2.0? It's okay, we'll get Gustav 3.0.
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just
Aww.
wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere,
Oh shit, we got split up.
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
It's a good thing we kind of built these two. No! The team I didn't bother to really think about. God damn it! No worries, in a way watching you work through your build is insightful. I appreciate that. I hope it is interesting. When B team is the A team. Damn it! It's okay, chat.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Never saw that coming. That's also how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth made sure that, you know, nobody stayed benched forever. So I can appreciate that because party limits suck sometimes. And at least you get to use the other characters. The reaction, well, you guys have the advantage of foresight. Ah! You're not the curator. You sound like the curator.
Here's your card.
Ice shatter.
One, two, three, four. Almighty. Ceramic Chevalier. Ah! Ah!
Lune, attention.
Attention. Ah! Well, shit.
If I die, so be it. Give me.
Oh, the music. It's Lumiere. The music is Lumiere. no, no, no.
My, what lovely feet.
Did he just say my what lovely feet? I just got it now. Monoko is just Miyazaki. This is just gestural Miyazaki. It just dawned on me now. I never noticed. He was right under our noses this whole time. I can't believe it's almost 4 hours in the stream, chat. Time flies. But almost 4 hours in the stream and I just realized. No counting needed if you have only good skills in there. I guess. Salak punches. We have to collect feet. Did we get the feet? Alright, we got the feet. God damn it! I was blindsided by that. Whoa. It's like their own portable black hole. Lumiere motif has been stuck in your head for 3 weeks. Now it is a good track. So if you have a good spread of skills, you just have to use the glowy skills. But to get to that point, we need to get into feet. So fast. Thank you for the clip. That is exactly the knowledge we want to spread on Twitch. Fudge.
The sweet taste of battle.
You mean the sweet taste of feet? You're mixing up the words, Monoko.
Wow.
Also, maybe for foretell. This will get us to night and into twilight.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
It likes you.
Look out. I'm ready.
The fun begins.
You just had a skill for all the masks, and with good passives like break, you sort of came up. Yeah, that easiest way to play him seems to be that. Just collect everything so you don't have to think about where you are on the wheel. Chevalier piercing. Agile mask increases damage. Heavy mask increases damage. Pelerin heal. Nice. Yeah, no need to count if you're always almighty. I guess that works. Batlum. Wait, no, that's for Mael. I hear swirly swirly. Oh. Back beginning.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
And what caused the
One
fracture?
of the great mysteries.
Right?
I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
And why isn't anyone asking about the sword field? At least I would ask Monaco that. Why are there so many light swords buried in the ground? Monaco was immediately right up my alley. I love it. It's a very interesting mechanic. I didn't expect the blue mage in this game.
What have we here?
But instead of a blue mage, you have a foot mage. There are too many feet-related mages here. I see what you're doing, game. This is not the writer's barely concealed fetish. It is the writer's barely concealed fetish. They're not even trying to conceal it. Imagine the kind of powers Monaco would get if he had our feet. He could like win the game for us. It's like, Monaco, here is our sacrifice, our feet. Now go. Shh to you two. 3 of you. One of you has an ice sword thingy though. You're scary.
Here's your card.
Oh. Why are you hurt, Monaco? Oh yeah, because we didn't heal.
Ice. Shut.
The bitter dregs.
You're not dead! No! No! This is not going well, chat. Team B. Team B is not doing well. This is probably why now I wish I had my AoEs. That works. Sorry, wait. I read something interesting. So our artist did an early drawing of Luna just sitting there with feet out, and that was that. It's amazing, the creative process. Wait. We don't have foretell. Okay, it was a bug. Let's not waste AP.
I saw your future. It's locked on you.
A storm is coming. You don't get to die yet.
Okay.
Sorry I failed.
Careful now.
That hurts.
It does hurt. These are just regular enemies.
Feel the burn.
Ready. Here's your card.
Three hours? Dropped frames? Wow. Damn, chat, we're struggling.
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
Nice, tell us.
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
Yeah, they're not affected by the gomage. Like, what is with the humans? And why are they the ones getting gomaged? Mysteries. We'll solve.
Well, that will help.
Couldn't run away from that. Ugh.
Ready.
It's getting more difficult, chat. We can do this.
Chroma's flowing.
Time to bleed. Foolish move.
Mix up, man.
Take cover. Take your shot.
No!
Take your shot.
Thank you, my dear.
Using your feet against you.
Your chance.
I'm ready.
Careful now.
I'm ready.
Got enough practice at least.
Now the fun begins.
Oh no. Come on, there's gotta be a flag nearby, right? Oh no, this is like a boss. A forced encounter. Look at that. What is that? I have nothing but time, I suppose. Just sit and think. Are you a spirit trapped in the gomage? These days, I am just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. Talking about the paintress. And when I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Are we talking about the paintress? She paints. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that the dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are the most alike. All of them. It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far away. Far, far away. Are you originally from Old Lumiere? I paint them so that I can remember them. Remember the faces. The man has gone silent. So these are like the paintress's contemporaries. Might be some insight into why she became like this. Found a way to gain immortality because she wanted to experience all the works in the world. But how does this relate to the fracture? So many questions. No. Give me a flag, not a boss fight.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
Lucky.
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
A lot. He's hiding a lot.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
Trying to get away.
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay.
Giant greatsword.
Finding them comes first.
You're hiding his crimes, Tofu.
Any idea what this is?
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
Giant people and giant swords.
58. They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is...
Is this true?
Come on now, let's listen
Miles
to
with
it.
him.
We need to go. Now!
Verso would never harm her.
Let us listen to the log! Yeah, they're meant to be very ambiguous, these spirits, but they are, I'm assuming that they are connected to the painter somehow. They're hinting at that at least.
The
So.
loco gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home.
Dun dun dun!
Monoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Stranger danger.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
Damn, I'm
It's
hungry.
called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
Oh, well, now that's never gonna happen, Mael. Thank you for writing that death flag out. We've had enough death flags already, okay? 42. What? Hello? Did we not what? We redistributed it before. I swear, I statted him up, chat. It's hold. Hold A. We're fine. Yeah, what's so special about Mael? That's the next big question I have. Bless me, golden shower. Alright, let's see how part of Team A works. We're gaming, chat. What? What did I do? Thanks for the clip.
Here we go.
That. Oh, bless you, golden shower. Right. That sounded. It sounded better in my head. I was thinking of Elden Ring and the golden blessing and the Erd tree and all that. Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, there we did it. Good job, Team A. 2/3 of Team A. Yeah, it's just reminded me so much of the lands between. Verso, where's the treasure?
I said there was treasure.
Wait a minute! Yeah, we didn't say anything, Noko. You were the one that said so. No, 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 no! Now I know why Dodo hates the rolling. Old key use! It has all led to this log, chat.
Melanie, 5th of February. The Brigadiers are overdue from their mission to the Monolith, and we've lost half our remaining fighting strength to these creatures and their relentless assault. All adults have taken up arms, but I'm a bookkeeper. What am I supposed to do? Count them before they slaughter us? We've hidden the children. At least they're warm and dry in the cellars, but rations are running low. Things are calmer now at the hospital, but that's because most die before we can get to them. I guess I'm living out of pure stubbornness at this point. Survival isn't really survival anymore. Everyone's so quiet lately. Afraid it will draw attention. Sometimes I talk to myself just to hear another human voice. Trevor, you promised I could die before you. You promised.
Yeah, this is a whole campaign in the making. What came before the Fracture Survivor? It just reminds me, since, again, Elden Ring is top of my mind right now. I don't know if it's true, but they're making an Elden Ring movie. Then there's so many questions. What is it going to be about? Is it going to be about, you know, the golden era? The literal golden era before the shattering of the ring? I wonder. I wonder. Oh, thank God. I thought it was going to be going down.
Great.
Nice.
They probably intended, they probably put that for a reason. Oh, maybe so many playtesters rolled into that hole and they were like, no! What? Hey, what? No! You didn't let me attack!
Careful now.
What a scam! Oh my God! Mark!
On me!
We can do this. No! Why can I never get that?
Okay. The dance begins.
Dance.
Precisely.
Passage. It was a scripted battle.
They're a pretty good team.
No!
Verso?
What are you doing, Verso?
Verso? Putain. Where did he go?
Guy just left like Batman. Why are you being so sketchy?
So, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
And Noko, you're still there. Runs off all the time. What? Why didn't he say anything? They're used to this? Team B used all our chroma elixirs. Thanks, Team B. Now we're gonna have to avoid battles. I said avoid battles. Stop looking. Stop! Yeah, just parry. Just don't get hit. Good idea to lock travel on your R2 if you haven't already. Oh, I'm on PC, Tofu. And I'm using an Xbox controller. Wait, lock travel on your R2? Oh, you mean like the sprint. It's like always run. They're probably gonna implement that in a patch. Like always run. I got baited by an item. No, I'm all alone. Leave me alone. Watch this, chat. I'm gonna swoop in and get the item.
Nice.
Oh, no! My Resident Evil skills of juking. Just parry. Turn your R2 from a trigger to a button to get the gradient parries more consistent. That, you know, that is top tier advice, Bitter Tofu. Change the travel. You're right, you're right. But thankfully, the gradient has been... It's not that I've been missing the timing of the gradient. I just haven't been pressing R2 at all. Because I'm not used to it yet. So the timing at least is more forgiving. It's just I have to actually press R2. No! Look at that, chat. We made like a rabbit, stole their shit, and holy... Wow. It's like a... light beam. Aha, see? Sneaky, sneaky. We're stealth gaming.
I think I'm close.
Anything down there, maybe? No. Flag!
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
There's a reason why you appeared in the oldest house, after all. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. What was I working towards? I wanted to get this. Extreme single target damage. Critical hits deal double damage. But... Mezzo Forte. I'm trying to figure out an applicable way... a use of Mezzo Forte. Just gain AP. Stay in the stance. But we don't really have AP problems as Mael. So I think we're fine. Yeah, it's just so weird. All the circumstances surrounding Mael, where she was taken, the manor, how they're talking as if they know her, how the eye of the masked lady really reminded me of Mael, especially when he put Mael's hair down. Can't change. But when we put her hair down, I could even see more of the similarities between that strange person and what is Verso saying about Renoir, like, you're gonna use her? So many questions. Will we get the answers? Is this a mini Louvre? It's like that inverted pyramid in the Louvre. Okay, chat, here we go. Big lore drop, question mark.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Well, why did you vanish?
Really, Verso?
Oh,
This was
okay,
your
he wanted
plan.
to.
How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Oh, hey, you made it.
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading.
Oh.
Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Okay, so what?
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Okay, yeah, doesn't change anything.
You have forced us to this.
What was that? I knew he'd open the door for her. To mother? Why are we mixed? What happened to CL? Headshot. Headshot. Mark! God. One last try.
She won't help you this time.
He also has the 5 attack thing. It's a family thing.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Wow, that's... Well, it does change things a bit. You know, like, that's his dad. Imagine your dad saying, I'm not angry, just disappointed. Like, what hurts more? Sometimes I'd rather want just the anger, right? Instead of the disappointment. Exactly, classic parent line. I'm not angry, it's just disappointed. That hurts more than anything else. Imagine this fight having ended right now on over level. So there really is an issue that I can see, really, based on what you said, Dodo. Like, if you do all the side content and you just like stomp over anything in one hit. So I'm glad that so far it's been challenging. Like, we were running away from basic mobs because we weren't overpowered. So I'm glad that we're getting this experience, but also part of me is like, oh, but I miss out on side content. But also, I want the challenge to remain challenging, you know?
Finesse and grace.
From fire. Ready to strike.
Linoella! It's on a good level, just doing main path. Okay, so it's kind of designed around just doing the main story. And then you're gonna be off the level. It's not gonna be too difficult, not too easy. But Raiders, welcome in. Lina, Wella, long time no see. Yo, are you still in Assassin's Creed Shadows? But hey, Raiders, welcome in. Glad to have you all in. Let's just make sure that the ads aren't starting soon, so I can give you guys a proper welcome. But welcome everyone. Welcome Raiders from Linoella. Reams the Reamsy, welcome in. Linoella, sorry, a bit laggy. No problem, Lina. Thank you for coming in with your community. Linoella is an awesome streamer, and the banter over there with her community is also hilarious and also fun. So if she's been going through Assassin's Creed Shadows, still going through Shadows, I see. Hope you're enjoying assassinating your way through feudal Japan. You're finishing the game tomorrow? Hell yeah. Since we don't have a stream tomorrow, you guys better be on Linoella's stream, guys. Because I'm going to be there for the finale. No, you get hyped up for the finale. It's been a long time coming. Shadows was a fun experience, and I'm glad you're having fun with it, Lina. And I hope the journey has been worth it. And Raiders, speaking of journeys, if this is your first time in the channel, welcome in. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres, and today we are playing Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. So major spoilers ahead. Spoilers right now. Spoilers. Spoilers in that one image alone. Thank you for the follow, Reams the Reamsy. Thank you for coming in on the raid. And Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. We are also lurker friendly on the channel. Just enjoy at your own pace. And thank you for coming in. Hope you all had a great time with Lina. And yeah, major spoiler territory ahead. Who is this guy? What are we fighting? Who are we fighting? I don't know. So if you are going to play this game yourself and want to avoid spoilers, feel free to dip out to avoid the spoilers. But thank you for being here. And thank you for joining in on the raid. No need, but I appreciate it. The spoiler warning? Say that, hey, this is a great game, Lina. If you are planning to play this, do avoid spoilers, and I'll be sure as well to join you on that journey as a fellow expeditioner. But for now, Linoella playing Assassin's Creed Shadows tomorrow, the finale. Watch her be the ultimate assassin and samurai. With a lot of caveats, question mark. No worry, it's all good. Fun times over, Lina chat. You want to play this game, but it's turn-based. Oh, but no. Well, I had the same thought, Lina. I had the same thought. Exactly that. What Dodo said, it is much more action than you think. You know what? All right. It's just a minor... Well, I'm not going to tell you who these people are, but just an example, all right? Sorry, that the time jumping and the physics just confused me, distracted me. Sorry. Anyway, even just buffing, even just yes, there are jiggle physics here. So what was I gonna do? I was going to, I swear, chat, this character, that animation was utterly unnecessary, but it happened anyway. Yeah, you gotta clip this and ship this to the developers because, yeah. Anyway, I was just gonna show Lena that, yeah, it's like 50% action. There's parrying, there's dodging, and I'm really enjoying it. And this is coming from me, who I had the same thoughts. I'm saying, oh, but it's turn-based. I don't really like turn-based. It's great. It's a great implementation and evolution of the turn-based formula. It ain't Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Remake. That went full action. I love the remake and rebirth, but I'm enjoying this. You're right. Absolutely necessary. This is all creative decisions. Who am I to tell Sandfall that this was unnecessary, right? They are the creators of this game. This is their vision of Lune. I will not step on that. But I know a lot of people who would want to be stepped on by Lune. So my whole point of this tirade was just to show that, look, even just buffing your teammates has action elements into it. And this, dodge, boom! See, it's so action-oriented. Like, I can't even get all the dodges, Lena. So, highly recommend. So again, we're gonna go ahead with this fight. For those who just came in, thank you for coming in on the raid. Thank you for the follow, Reams. Spoiler alert. Let's go. Yeah, do it for the feet, Lena. And the action. I don't have anything in A. Oh, I have powerful, but I don't have enough AP. That's my bad. Right! I built him to have a free attack. Fucking idiot. Okay, never mind. Now it's 5 turns.
Ready to pound.
Should be fighting by my side.
See, action game. Okay. Can we mark him, please? Finally! It's not very reliable, chat. 20% chance.
Precise strike.
Let's cover path. Here we go. Watch out.
Petals? Gomage? Gomage related? Are you making the painters paint this whole cycle to... Yeah. Family. Whenever I think about turn-based JRPGs, I always think that it's just too much grind, random tenses encounters. Our edition actually went each every fight just because it's so fun. Yeah! Like earlier, like we would have been fighting everything in our way. It's just, I was getting clobbered and I had limited resources, so I had to make executive decisions to avoid fights, which you normally don't do. But I fully agree, which is why I liked how JRPGs evolve into avoid encounters if you want, hit the enemy if you want the first attack. And that's the compromise. Like Persona 5, 3 Reload. I got so tired of random encounters in like Pokemon and Final Fantasy that I wanted those items to skip encounters. Because even if the combat here is fun, I would totally get annoyed if there were random encounters in the world. Removes all enemy shields. So that's her tremor. She has 2 fire. I don't have Thunderfall.
Roger.
Huh? Huh?
Bring it on.
Careful, my elf. Brace yourselves.
What the hell? I feel like leaving these alone is a bad thing. Most likely.
I've lived through worse.
Ready to parry.
Careful, my elf. I'm ready. Take cover.
I think I'll improvise. Last-ditch effort.
Apply smart. Apply smart.
Will end tonight.
Ah! Oh, it marks everyone. That's nice. We still don't have enough. We have AP problems with Lune. We need to build her properly. Overworld instant kills work well too in Metaphor. Yeah, the instant kills. That's why in Honkai Star Rail, I always use Acheron on the field because you just skip encounters. That is the best quality of life I ever got in Honkai Star Rail. Ah, okay. We have AP problems because we're exhausted. Right, exhaustion. Sea of Stars, probably the easy modern adjacent of this game. Okay. In that case, let's... I can break him though. I should have broken him. Well, get pierced. Get thrusted, old man. Oh no, it wasn't even his final form. No!
Everyone all right?
Monaco's son, who was just here for the treasure. That was fast. We didn't even get a chance to know this kid.
Noko's broken.
Why don't you accept who you are?
Alicia. Uh-oh. We're in art film world now.
Tell me your name.
He's wearing an expedition uniform. Did the song also say Alicia? Alicia? Elysian? I don't know. If they just kissed, that'd be like, oh, that's
Where did it go?
That would be so French.
No. Alicia.
Yeah, it was in the song. Alicia. Angry roar. They just want to live in peace. Sabrina Carpenter?
Oh, Dory. Thank you, mon ami.
Dory.
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business.
Oh, we're back to Edgelord.
I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet.
Yeah, we were waiting for this. Need to know basis
But we're
only.
a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
Oh, that's what the jars are.
You've traveled miles, spinning
They put broken gesturals in the jars.
your blind eyes on the dial,
Sure, he regrets joining.
stripping off.
The stories say that gestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught.
Yeah,
Petra's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone.
Oh.
We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us. Excuse me. Is it true? Can Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith.
Ah.
Much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons.
Another race.
I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way.
She's not wrong.
And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
Yeah, wonderful.
I know.
Okay. I was thinking you were gonna touch upon the
All right.
curators.
If we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
Oh, CL talks to the gamer.
Spirit.
Thank you.
He's talking to gamers.
Did you listen to
Sweaty
what I just
gamers.
said?
We're going east. Alright, that's what we're gonna call it. Interesting developments. I thought they were gonna touch upon the curator's connection to that interdimensional space, and I'm wondering how that's connected to the manor itself, the doors. It opened for Mael. So that's how we were able to get into those. Because Mael is the key connected to Alicia somehow, and Alicia wanted to show her memories of something burning. So how does this tie into the whole Gamage, the process of it, the painters? It's all kind of coming together, and I'm seeing it's still satisfying to kind of untangle, and I'm looking forward to the next plot development. Set your group back to what you want. It's probably still at Luna. Thank you. I'll do that now because I will totally forget. Luna really went, so you're saying there's a chance? Exactly. Like, there's a chance? Okay, let's go. East or your pussy. Exactly. We're going east, chat. We're going east. Remove from party. Do I want Mael to go first? Or Seal? Let's go. Okay, Mael first. And Versa and Seal. Let's just go with that. Let's touch the flag to make sure we save. My god, look at the health of... We didn't give... Oh, no wonder we didn't give Monaco any... health pick dose. That's something I'm gonna solve. But that's where we're gonna call it today, chat. What else was I gonna talk about? Okay, yeah, thoughts about that. Yeah, I like the manor, the oldest house of connection, why the door opened, why Mael was there. The curator is able to pierce the barrier somehow. If the oldest house, what I'm calling the oldest house, the interdimensional mansion with the doors that we saw. Apparently we missed one. I watched Ponder find another door that we missed. So there are other rooms connected to that space. Why are there doors there? And it doesn't open for anyone, apparently, according to the according to the gestrels, the gestural by the door was saying it doesn't open. You opened it, so Mael was the key somehow. So if that is the space, the curator can come and go. Whatever the curator, also faceless, might be part of the family. He might be the major domo, the butler, the one handling affairs outside the manor for some reason, or he's helping us. He's helping us because Mael is also, again, it's surrounding Mael and the whole 4x3 mystery. Alicia removing her mask and all that. That is also very intriguing, and the good thing is it doesn't make things confusing. It makes things intriguing, and I think that's a huge difference, because if you're just there to confuse the audience by being overly obtuse and overly mysterious, then you're gonna lose your audience along the way. Some people just have a certain threshold for the amount of mystery and for how long things go unexplained. And here they've kind of been explaining things by not really explaining things in a way that's kind of not, I don't feel spoon-fed, but I feel like they're at least giving us an imperfect piece, which once we have the rest of the pieces, we should be able to shape into something. So it still leaves room for us to kind of speculate and piece things together, because they give us enough, but they don't give us the solution where we know that, that is the central piece. Like to this day, I'm still not sure. Okay, the paintress is there, the role of the paintress, all of that, the house, the manor, the oldest house, Mael, Alicia, they're all just pieces, but I don't have like a concrete, like, I am so sure that this is what the paintress is, right? Or this is what Mael is. So it's satisfying to just have that tableau, and how they reinforce that thematically in the way they shoot their scenes, in the whole, they kick us to another dimension and put that music up, because this is the focus on that thread of the mystery, and we're tying into that. And they do it alongside other little reveals, like, yes, he's the father, he's the son, he's rebelling against the family. Even just dropping one line, the Renoir going, you're breaking the wrong cycle. So, there are many cycles in life, but yeah, that, and also all the nice tidbits we got with the introduction of some of the lore from pre-fracture era. I was wondering, would the gestrels interact with humans and all that? And apparently, like, what were they? The Gavins, the cold people, the ice cold people, they interacted with humans. They went to amusement parks together. Life pre-fracture was filled with all of these different races coexisting. The Nevrons, again, the hint, they give you enough that maybe maybe there weren't Nevrons, or the Nevrons were under a different name. So under these assumptions that you make, and it just makes it so much more intriguing. And Grandis, thank you. So I like it. It's hard to really say anything coming from the POV of already knowing everything, but it's nice to hear you think about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like all you guys finished it, right? So I'm just like musing to myself here, talking to myself here, and yeah, it's, I mean, we'll learn about things eventually, but it's also nice to speculate along the way, and it's enough to keep me going and want to keep going. Now, one thing though, like before we tap out, is I feel sad for Monoko. Monoko's a fun character, he's a happy character, but I don't know if it's because we didn't do side content, but his son was just, I just forgot about the son, because all we got were voice snippets from his son. We didn't even see the son. It was just little voice snippets inserted into her to remind us that, hey, I'm still here, and hey, I want treasure. You thought there was treasure? So maybe I felt like it was just lacking in terms of like, if you're gonna take this kid away, then I don't know. I would have liked to see a bit more of the kid. So maybe that's on us because we didn't go to camp. We didn't go to camp, actually. We didn't go to camp and talk to Monaco's son. So maybe that was on us, but I forgot about the son. So it's like I didn't think about going to camp to talk to. Anyway, so when that happened, it's like, oh, okay, well, at least it was used in service of the plot to learn that yes, they reincarnate, but it'll be a different Noko. So still sad. The death is still sad, but yeah, it's just it's like they didn't know what to do with the kid. You also met Noko before after you get Mael. So that was Noko. And he was the son of Monoko. Okay. Okay, yeah, the one who burst through and say, "On guard, Nevrons." That was the kid. Okay, but after that, it's still like, just disappears from there. But yeah, Monoko, immediately endearing. His son, I wish you got more time. The first merchant, first merchant, and then out of mind, out of sight, out of mind. So the payoff there, the thing is that is amongst all other things, and it's the death was more to serve as that enlightenment for the lore of the Gestrels in terms of reincarnation, and also to put more tension against Verso, which is what it was building towards. The expedition journals, what Verso was hiding, what he might have done to Mael. Mael is the key. So it was a way to turn people against Verso, including, without saying anything, including Monoko. Because it was a senseless death. It was unnecessary. And it could have been avoided if... I don't know. Well, who could have predicted all of that would happen? But yeah, Monoko already said, right, that he didn't want to go. I'll never go on an expedition with you. Oh, but there's going to be battle. And it's also on Monoko for encouraging his son to be like, yeah, the best fatherly advice is to have this kid join along in a very dangerous journey. So was it a failure of parenting? Who knows? Can we judge them for being the way they are? Or did Noko live fast and die young, and was that a noble death of a Gestral? And yeah, you know, it bounced off other elements in that scene, so it wasn't like totally senseless. It was senseless narratively to drive a wedge further deeper into the party. So even Monoko would be on the side of the ladies, and then Verso, right? Verso dragged his friend into this, despite you knew like Monoko got into shit with Verso, and he was already like, nah, I don't want to do that. But Verso convinced him anyway and got his son killed. And then the expedition ladies were kept in the dark about certain things. So it blew up, and it added a bit more shade into the... Even Monoko can't look you in the eye now, Verso. So that was cool. How did Noko end up becoming with you? Yeah, Monoko joined us at the station, and then Noko, his son, was like, "Me, I want to join." And then Monoko's like, "Ah, yes. The responsible parenting, the responsible thing a parent would do is to have their son come along this dangerous journey." Something like that. And we were all laughing, ha 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 ha, and then he dies. So like that. Like this scene right now. Everyone's just there, like looking at Verso and like, come on, Verso, what else are you hiding from us? And we kind of called it earlier in the stream that tension was there to be pulled at, and it would have broken at some point, which is he knows shit. He's still an outsider in this party. He knows more than he's letting on. When is that going to bite him in the ass? So it's satisfying, and we're going to see more next time. But for now, thank you for listening to me ramble on about that story. It's very satisfying for now. Again, it started very well, and I was actually worried that we were losing steam. Like after the amazing prologue and then the gestural rot, And then Gustav, the scene with Gustav, that was also hard hitting, but it didn't land as hard with me. But more because there were other elements in the story I was thinking about at the time, which is the stuff that Verso and the Renoir were talking about, and the fact that they just shoved in Verso right away after Gustav. It is more like it is more in service of, again, more in service of the story. You know, that doesn't really make sense. Everything is in service of the story to some point. What is my point about it? How they say that dying is also different here. I'm still hanging on to that. Whether I misinterpreted it or not, there's something going on about people recognizing things in other entities in this world. And that can't be a coincidence. And I think they're going to bring that back at some point. And it's either two things. Gustav's early death, a shock factor to subvert everyone's expectations that he was not the main character all along. And you can leave it at that. Or two, he'll become relevant at some point, and you'll probably see him again as they reveal more about the story. Whether it's just as a spirit, we've seen a spirit. We gave boards to that spirit, and it became a Nevron. So there's more like questions as well in terms of where did the Nevrons come from? Are they artificially created by the paintress? And also the shades, the contemporaries of the paintress, talking about who the paintress was as a human, and then all of that. It's crazy. It's cool. Anyway, we went on another tangent there. Thanks for the stream. All the feet talk reminded me of the YouTube sketch. This one, of course, is not that prominent. Yeah, guess bits of it. The Hope Fight one. I'll load this up and be sure to watch it off stream. When the world building is just a fetish. That's a very interesting title. Alright. Well, that's all I got for you today, chat. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you for being here on this expedition, this winding road. Full of twists and turns. Hey, coincidentally, the voice actress of the actress of Mael, Jennifer English, is streaming Clair Obscur. I like watching them stream. I like the energy. I'm just gonna leave their name here. I'm embarrassed to shout out because that's gonna appear on that. Oh, you know, this one will do a proper shout out. They also have great insights into the industry. So I know a lot of you guys are fans of Expedition 33, and just yesterday, well, they streamed Baldur's Gate 3 and Clair Obscur. So, oh, we're gonna pet the cat before we go. But yeah, that's Jen and Aliona. If you want to catch them, they're streaming now. They're playing Clair Obscur, and they have insights into the industry, and you get the chance to interact with Mael. The actress of Mael, Jennifer English, and her partner, Aliona, who played a squirrel in Baldur's Gate 3 and was also the director, the motion capture director. And that's how they met. Jen and Aliona met on Baldur's Gate 3 set, and then they fell in love, and then now they're there. So join us over there, Jen and Aliona. But we're not going to raid them. We're going to raid someone else. But great insights there. But yesterday, just yesterday, I don't know if the VOD is up, they got a technical director for the motion capture as a guest on their stream. And they've had other guests. They've had Lae'zel. They've had another person related to motion capture, writers. You know, they sometimes have guests over, and it's just glad to see them. It's just fun to see them in action. So if you want to watch Mael play as Mael, go to that channel. Aliona had a lot of roles in Clair Obscur too. Hell yeah! Okay, so they were able to get Aliona some roles as well. That's nice, that's nice. This is for you, Ruthie. I think Maya's used to it already. Good night, Maya. Say good night. Say good night to stream. Thank you for that, Ruthie. They do deserve all the pets. Alright, and with that, we will officially end the stream. Let's go ahead and raid Necatomic, who's probably going to end soon, but I want to see me some Oblivion. That's fine. Unless anyone would like to guide the raid elsewhere, that is where we are going, as I can see from my list. Oh! Doom the Dark Ages. People are playing it now. I think it's early access. Thank you again, everyone, for listening to our thoughts on the story. It's great to have you all. Let's go ahead and raid Necatomic just to unwind after a lot of things happened. I really loved this part of the story. I've been loving all the parts of the story in their own ways. It's been great. And we'll have more thoughts definitely as we progress in the story. But the challenge has been also just right. Still kind of, it's too bad about the side content, but I don't want to overlevel as well. So I'm glad that we didn't just stomp over Old Man. That was a satisfying challenge as well. I want that feeling of the challenge of that there's still a threat. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, the camp conversations, we will begin with that next stream. We'll leave it on a cliffhanger for that. Thank you, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next expedition. Bye-bye.